Welcome back to the WGP WATERJET World Cup and WGP WATERJET World Series 2023. We are firing up for the final round here of Pro Endurance. And as soon as I get those points about that, I'll let you know where we are. But right now I don't have them. So it's going to be a surprise. I do know that John Bruno Pastorello won that first round. And as soon as I get the points, I will let you know where everybody else is lined up as far as our points. What a great run this morning, though. John Bruno Pastorello, perfect score. He's won every single round. And we are just getting everybody back down to this lineup for another grueler. It's going to be 35 minutes plus a lap for the riders. You're joining me live here in Pattaya, Thailand. And we're about 1 in the afternoon. As we get ready to go, and just taking a look down there, that's Kylie Elmers. Just taking a look down as these guys start getting staging. Again, we're about to have the second moto, and again, we're just waiting for the results from moto number 1 so that we can give those to you. But until I do that, I can't really tell you where these guys are. So as soon as we get those, I'll get them to you. Meanwhile, enjoy the beautiful backdrop right here in Pattaya, Thailand. Right on the east coast of the Gulf of Thailand. We're about 100 kilometers southeast of Bangkok. And you can see the guys down on the lineup. That's Peter DeSmit as they get everyone staged. Hey, Ryan Stevens, great to have you here. Yes, Nicole Christina Farthing, I do not have results posted from the first moto yet, or I don't have them. That doesn't mean they're not posted, but I don't have the results back in the production booth. As soon as we do have that, I'll let you know. All right, we're bringing these guys down the line as we get ready to go for this final moto. And yep, I'm with you. I am waiting on results as well. Nicole, that's pretty funny. All right, and just taking a look down at the different riders that look like Johan Johansson as we get prepped and ready to go with this second round. There's Troy Snyder. You can just see him over there. There's John Bruno Pastorello. He is got to be feeling good after nailing it in this first moto of the day, Pro Endurance. And I said that right, Pro Am Endurance Open. See Tori Snyder down there as we get fired up. Tori had one of the craziest moments live yesterday in the endurance class when he actually had the intake grate drop, I think, is what happened. That boat just stopped lickety-split, and he turned sideways. There's Kylie Elmers, and no injuries, but, man, that boat, another boat just launched right over the top of him. And Tori's no short guy. He was actually standing up when we saw all that unfold, but unscathed after that encounter. And he is ready to go. Hey, we got him. Yay, guys, I love you. All right, here's where we are right now. John Bruno Pastorello at the top of it with 400 points. Sahrat Nangsom-it did end up in second place. He's got 380 points. Anthony Ratatek in third with 368 points. Kylie Elmers is in fourth with 360. Tori Snyder did end up in fifth with 352 points. Tirupong Pimpawat in sixth with 348 points. That was the T70 boat. T16, that's Orifan Tirapatpanich, comes into this in seventh place. She's got 344 points. Alexei Borisrukov, riding for Russia, is in eighth with 340 points. Yuichi Umahara from Japan has 336 points. He's in ninth. And Nudakorn Pupakdi is in 10th place. And Nudakorn has 332 points. That's where we stand right now as we are just about to get underway with the second and final moto. And thank you again to our production team for letting me kind of panic, because I was panicking. I didn't have the points. And so they're just the most patient, wonderful people ever. And they made sure that we got the points. There is a cool wide shot of all of the endurance riders, and that just gives you a sense of how packed that pit area and the paddock area right in front of the grandstands really is. 34 riders packed into that area as we get ready to go underway. Are you ready? I'm almost ready. So again, John Bruno Pastorello has not put anything wrong. And Simon Metacraft, go Kylie. Onicha Topek, Pirouat, saying go T88. And Ryan Stevens doing a plug for Ellie's Glossy Lips. And I want to be on the line there next week. You mean next year. But yes, next year you should be here. Because next week nobody's going to be on the line. And you guys are so welcome for the points. Yeah. Appreciate you too.
Once you get up to the whole shot up top there, follow the line all the way up top to the biggest buoy on your upper left. As you come around, keep it on your left side. Work your way back down towards the beach area. Your main buoys are the big ones there, the orange big
And we are going to be going into these final motos, and I've got the points for those as well. Thank you guys so very much for that one.
No refueling whatsoever. You got 35 minutes. Whoever gets the most laps out of it.
So 35 minutes plus one lap.
That's how we'll distinguish the winners of the moto. โดยกติกาการออกสตาร์ทครับนักกีฬานั้นจะยืนอยู่ที่บริเวณชายหาดด้านหลังเรือแข่งของตัวเองนะครับ
Just checking in here as we get ready to go. Red flag is still up as we start prepping for the second and final Le Mans start. John Bruno has not lost a moto yet this year. What the heck? There is your points leader for the World Series points and for the Thai Cup, the 8-ball, John Bruno Pastorello. And then right next to him, the very quick Thai rider, Saharat Nongsomi, riding for Thailand, and G-Force Power Sports Pattaya. And then Anthony Ratatek in third, and Kylie Elmers right there in fourth. Kylie riding for New Zealand and Team Flamingo. And then there's Tori Snyder right up in the fifth place spot. And I love those new umbrellas that you see that year, the WGP WATERJET World Grand Prix umbrellas. And those have been one of the most popular purchased items this week. And man, with temperatures clicking up in the big 80s, high 80s, and humidity in the almost 80 percentile. It's been much needed, and we are lined up as we get ready to go for Pro Am Endurance Open, and the riders are back on the line as they get ready for this Le Mans start. And actually, you see Christopher Landis is, I do believe it's going to be Chris or one of the substitute riders that will be running to the boat for Anthony Ratatek. Anthony, who finished third in this first moto. And that is Anthony with a great start, and John Bruno Pastorello also with a great start. Saharat Nongsom Eat got a little slow off of that start. So your two top riders from that inside portion, that is John Bruno Pastorello and Anthony Ratatek. Kylie Elmer's also right up in that mix. She's on the right side of Anthony, and you can see him 3 deep as they go for it. That is your start. Wow, the afternoon glare is legit, and we've got a rider down off of that starting line. And taking a look, John Bruno Pastorello, you can see that signature riding style, always stands while he's racing. And it does look like he is going to get a whole shot on that rocket ship boat from France. Team Pastorello in the lead. David Fisser, probably do. And Daz Keel shouting out for the UK. And there is your whole shot. John Bruno Pastorello, and I do believe it is Anthony Ratatek in second. It is Ratatek on the double deuce in second after that beautiful start, and it is Kylie Elmers in third. And it looked like, keep losing the screen, but it came back. Let's see, it looks like Kylie Elmer's in third, but we had another rider scooting by there. I'll see who it is in just a moment. Great start. And we are now officially underway. Okay, we are underway with the timer. Sorry about that. Big start grid here. They did that big sweeper turn, and now they come back around. The setup on that's just about 6 buoys each roll. Counterclockwise track, 3 kilometers, and this afternoon should prove to be fairly brutal with wave conditions kicking up to 2 feet and sometimes 3 feet on that backstretch. And there's that right-hand turn that I'd been talking about. This is technical. The reason that it's technical is twofold. It is, first off, double buoy, which means they're not going to get any brakes. They can't chop the throttle at all coming through there. Number 2, they set that up in a cross section. You can actually see the waves are coming at them. It's not straight into the surf at all or the waves at all. In fact, most of this track is camber, off camber, to the way the tides and the waves come into shore. So it's going to all of that add to the degree of difficulty for the riders. And Belinda Gonzalez, safe riding for Tori Snyder. And that is your top 2, Anthony Ratatek and John Bruno Pastorello. And Anthony's got an opportunity here at a podium. He had third in the first moto, and right now he's running up in second, and Kylie was right behind him. And John Bruno Pastorello with that bright yellow helmet. Easy to grab him anywhere on the track. He's pretty easy to pick out with those colors. There's your second place, Anthony. And there is Kylie Elmers up in third. The great start for Kylie, considering she took a nosedive off of a scooter 2 nights ago. It's impressive how good she's riding right now. And we're still trying to get the race number for that fourth place boat, and look how close Anthony Radatek is to John Bruno Pastorello. We're about 3.5 minutes into this. Temperatures heating up quite a bit this afternoon. The waves have gotten bigger, but the action has also gotten bigger. We are moving into finals, and we've got a big afternoon of racing. Do not move from your seat. We've got, oh my gosh, we got a lot going on here. We've got Pro-Am Ski two-stroke lights. Their final is coming up next. Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Their final is also up. No, we've got a rider broke down already. Pro-Am four-stroke lights. Their final is up, and that's boat number 88 on a tow rope. That's Pirouat String Grand Cook. Pirouat actually had come into this in 15th in that first moto, and he's out of it. And another rider out of it. That's Alexov Boruskov, the gentleman that was in 8th in the first moto, and he is now coming in. So that's 2 down, and we're only in the 3rd lap. John Bruno Pastorello, what is already not quite into lap traffic yet, but just smoking on that Pastorello, Team Pastorello boat. And Johan Johansson, that's boat number 3 down. Beginning of lap number 4, and unfortunately, that's a tough one. Johan Johansson was in the overall points coming into this. Tough break for Johan Johansson. And boat number 3 cooking right along. That's Philip Schepper from Germany, riding for Explosive Ice. That backstretch is not something that you really want to mess around with, and you can see this right-hand turn, and then they have to dogleg hard back out to the starting buoy, that start line buoy that's out in the distance, and the lines they're having to try to take just to keep as much clean water as possible. And I sort of say that tongue-in-cheek because the further out you get into this Gulf, the bigger these waves are and the more deceptive. It's a little bit harder to read them because the glare on this water is making it a bit tricky, and particularly the angle that they're coming at that particular turn. Now coming back, it's a little bit easier for them, and you can see the speeds picking up even more. Man, oh man. John Bruno keeping a nice hookup on this boat as he brings it back in towards the front stretch. As I mentioned, he had a clean run. He's got 180 points coming into this. He's an official Kawasaki rider. So few of those left, right? 16-time world champion. He's taken a championship twice in the European Championship, 5-time champion of France. And he is leading the pack yet again. And if he finishes where he's at, he'll have a perfect record. Anthony Radatek in second. Anthony Radatek still up in that second place spot. And another view of the John Bruno Pastorello still leading. And Anthony Radatek second, Kylie Elmers in third. Up here with Jerry Wong who him and John Barrett have been out here helping the crew this week. I saw John Barrett actually holding for Eminelli Ortendahl earlier this morning. Have you been holding for anybody on the races?
I've been helping out Eminelli and Quentin, the team there, so whatever they need, that's what I'm here for.
My golly, you got a good team. Look at Quentin making that pass today. That was outrageous. That was pretty fun to watch.
That was pretty awesome, yeah, so hope he does well for the next few motos.
Me too, Jerry Wong. Thank you so much, my friend. I love you to pieces. Jerry Wong used to ride the Triple H. Every time you saw the 3 8s up in a row, that was Jerry Wong from Canada. Oh, I'm back. I'm live. I got camera again. All right, you guys. Again, this 3-kilometer race has been a brutalizer for 5 boats already. So we've already had attrition starting to account for what's been happening. And I have to say the temperatures have risen at least, I don't know, it feels like they've gone up about 10, 15 degrees. I know it's probably not that bad, but it certainly feels that way. The humidity is oppressive. So the riders really have been fighting to stay cool and manage their physical resources. You're watching John Bruno Pastorello. Legal is fairly safe. He could go all the way back to 17th. Well, we'll see. All right, you guys, look at the buoy. Good Lord, that thing's massive. We were talking about that earlier today, how freaking tall those were. Do not tap that buoy. That is not a buoy you want to see if you could sneak around. We were just talking about the World Series. Right now, JB, Anthony Radatek, and Legal are sort of locked in. This is like NASCAR, but on water. You know, Belinda, that's actually a good read. Yes, Rocky, we are on Moto 2. This is going to be the final Moto. And Orifon up there in the charge. And Orifon was actually making a run at Kylie Elmer's on the start, but I do believe Orifon got around Kylie and is in third right now. Let's take a look. We'll double check with you. But again, John Bruno Pastorello leading, Anthony Radatek in second, and Orifon third, Kylie Elmer's fourth, and T20, I believe, back in fifth. Guy Greenland. Good to see G. And boat number 3 now having problems. That's Philip Shepper just hurting around this track. And woo, catching a little sideways air there. Watching Pro-Am Runabout Endurance Open. Again, second moto and final moto. We're about 12 minutes into this one, 12 and a half minutes into this race. And there's your race leader, John Bruno Pastorello. And again, Tie Cup. It was John Bruno Pastorello last year, and he's defending his world title. Guy Greenland was second, and Anthony Radatek was third. Fawn was fourth, and Alexei Chernuka was fifth. And all of those riders are back out on the track this year. So there's your second place, Anthony Radatek.
We're about 14 minutes in here for the Pro-Am Endurance Open.
Beautiful afternoon of racing, and we've got a lot of great racing coming at you. QB1 stepping back up to the plate. This afternoon about 3 o'clock. And there is Orifon, Tara Potpanich. She also is doing quite a bit of standing throughout this race. Her and Kylie, I noticed both standing an awful lot. World Series last year, it was John Bruno Pastorello, so he had double deuces. He won twice. Then it's Anthony Radatek in second. Tori Snyder was in third. Supa Pusapa was in fourth. And Louis Bahizan was fifth last year for the World Series. Now, Louis is not in it this year for the endurance run, but the rest of these guys, I believe, were. Back up to the plate in endurance. John Bruno defending both titles this weekend. So far, he's got it locked down. All he's got to do at this point, stay clean, stay on the boat, and not break. I see the Qatar team up there, Waleed Al-Shasharni. I was asking him about his boat. He said he just had a tough break on that boat on the first moto, but came back and had really good finishes, including a second. And right now he's in the points with an opportunity to take an overall today. So keep your eye out on Team Qatar. And a special thanks to that team, by the way. They brought me coffee. I love you guys. John Bruno. What a machine. I don't think I've ever seen anybody put their mark on endurance like this gentleman has. If you have somebody to counter me on that, please tell me. But the pedigree, 6 times Han 300, 9-time other, actually 12-time other miscellaneous titles. He has 17 world titles collectively, just from miscellaneous titles around the world. He's a 16-time world champion and 2-time European champion. I mean, who else has that kind of resume in endurance racing than John Bruno Pastorello and Team Pastorello? I can't think of anybody else over the past 30 years that have laid down that impressive of a record. And the fact that he continues to dominate that, and wait till I tell you this, he's 52. It's not like he's the youngest guy, but he is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. And all the people working on that boat, making sure that that boat stays solid. I would also tell you, in the past 2 years, I've only seen him break twice. Agreed, Ryan. Yeah, it is. Endurance class racing is brutal on the rider and the boat. Yeah, Traley, I totally agree. Both having Kylie Elmers, who is a legend in her own right. She's a mechanic, a welder, not so good on a scooter. I'm just kidding. She'd actually go off of her scooter the other day, saving my cell phone, no less. So I can't give her a hard time. I dropped my cell phone, and she tried to Indiana Jones it. And I tried to Indiana Jones that darn thing. She did anyway, and instead she slid on the side, scraped up her cheek a little bit and her knee. And then yesterday she said she fell down the cement steps going to the pits and tore up her ankle. And she's still just a rock star. Talking about Kylie Elmer, she's up in fourth. So France, USA, and Thailand are your top 3 in the standings on Moto number 2 for endurance. But it's really all about John Bruno Pastorello, France, Anthony Radatek, second, USA, and Michael Legal, France, for the World Series. T70 Go Brother Eon. That's from Jay. And we're about 17, almost 18 minutes in now. And the Blue Dragon, that's an interesting boat right off of the right-hand side of the track. Freedom Racing in the house, also our official media partner, Eurosport. Thank you so much, you guys. I really love it when we have these guys not only sponsor, but they're putting riders on the water as well. That's 100% commitment to the sport, and we so appreciate you. And talking about commitment, man, the challenge laid down between John Bruno Pastorello and Anthony Radatek just staying right there. We were giving Anthony a hard time at one of the international races this year. We kept telling him he had the fastest boat, and he's like, it's not the fastest boat. I'm just riding really consistently. That's true. He's an amazing rider. Talking about Anthony's in second. Kylie Elmers, of course, right up in this top group. She's out of Melbourne, Australia. She's 48 years old. Actually, she's almost 50. She's going to be turning 50 this year. builds PWC race bikes at Sea-Doo Center. She's got 7 American titles and multiple national titles in New Zealand, Australia, and Thailand. She's racing with the men. She's raced with the women. She's raced stand-up. She's raced sit-down. She is not only multi-generational, but she is awesome on just about any machine. Right now, she is in this top group. Kawasaki's not so resistant after all. That's awesome. And there is John Bruno Pastorello again coming through with a little over under 20 minutes. Let's take a look at the tower and see they may have already given him the halfway mark. Really hot up in the stands, so yeah, they give him the mark the lap prior, so he's a little over halfway now. And looks like K77 having to bring it in. That's Khalid Almohanadi, no, riding for Qatar. Now, if he's able to get the boat fixed, he can go back out. As long as you don't come under a tow rope, you're fine. You can go back out on the water. You can see how warm it is out there in Thailand. Beautiful afternoon. So if you've been in cold weather as we approach Christmas, this is a great place to come visit. There is T70 up in the top groups. Tirupon Pimpawat. Working our way through the second half of Pro Endurance. No way. Boat number 150. Oh, no. He had such a good run in the first moto. That's Saharat Nongsom Neat. And right now he's barely over. Oh my gosh, he's barely moving. Tough break for 150 Saharat. That is going to put him out of the points. Man, that hurts. I hate that. Can just see the Divari Hotel, our host hotel, right there, just to the right of the screen. Special thanks to Divari, who's been our host for many, many moons. Green flag still out. As we work our way through this, John Bruno Pastorello and his team, they've got to be just crossing their fingers right now. He's just got to stay on, got to stay connected to this boat, and he's got to keep this boat running. And he's got about 15-ish minutes left. Look at the size of this monstrosity. I mean, this track is intimidating. Ugh. Anthony Radatek, you have been a rock star. And then boat number 14 coming through.
Anthony Radatek from the United States.
That's Chalmut Wang. And there's our second place rider, Anthony Radatek.
In front of the tower.
Great story. Anthony is pretty much a hero in anybody's minds that hangs out with him. He's just an incredible soul. But the most inspiring part is how he handles competition despite the cards that were dealt to him. He was a military pilot, actually a helicopter pilot. He was on an advanced course training, and he was in a motor accident that paralyzed him. He had a serious spinal cord injury. That was about 12 years ago, 15 years ago, and he's been involved in skiing and jet skiing since then, and he's just never backed off. Mark Kahn, winner in 23. He won the WaterJet Offshore Championship in Phuket this year. Had a standing ovation at that awards ceremony. He's sponsored by XPS, SoFleet, JetLift, Jet Renew, and Riva. There's T16, that's Orapon Terapatpanich, who is up in third. And Fawn, also, what a great story. A young lady that's a pork trader, as well as a jet ski racer. And Orapon said that number was given to her by a monk as well. She rides for Sea-Doo Siam Watercraft Thailand and Jet Tribe Thailand. Her first race ever was 01. And her favorite music is God Talk, which I've never heard before. Have you heard that? He hasn't heard it? Okay, I'm curious now. I want to hear this music. Now he thinks he knows what it is. Oh, I'm going to get to hear what her favorite music is. They're going to share with me. Talking about Orapon Terapatpanich, your third place rider. I do believe Kylie Elmer's still in fourth. Orapon holds on to that spot. She's in third. She has an opportunity at the podium for the Thai Cup. Depending on where Kylie finishes out. It looks right now like it might be John Bruno Pastorello, Anthony Radatek, and Kylie Elmers on the podium. Prachatak? I actually said it right? Yay! I'm learning Thai very slowly. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. Ryan, I don't know where Tori is. I'm not able to actually look out over the race track, unfortunately. World Cup predictions would be John Bruno Pastorello, Anthony Radatek, and Michael Legal. That's my prediction. Don't quote me, but that's what I'm thinking. And then Thai Cup, I'm guessing. Yeah, JB. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. So Thai Cup, you're thinking it would be John Bruno Pastorello, Radatek, and Kylie Elmers. And there's Tori Snyder, but I don't know where he's at on the track. I don't know what position he's in, but there he is. And there is boat number 33. All right, once again, John Bruno Pastorello leading, Anthony Radatek second, and actually we've got Kylie Elmers back up in third and Orapon Terapatpanich in fourth. So that pretty much locks our prediction in for the Thai Cup. Kylie Elmers is going to grab a podium this weekend if she can hold on. Now, where are we at on time? We're about 28 minutes in. We got about 6 minutes left of pro endurance. Woo! All right, you guys, you're watching the final couple of laps here for Pro Endurance. And, mamma mia, this has been crazy, right? Miguel Legal, who broke in that first moto, still has an opportunity. He started his first race in 2016. If he doesn't drop back past 17th, he's got an opportunity to take the World Series still in third. John Bruno Pastorello is making it easy math for me right now, but the Thai Cup up for grabs between John Bruno, Anthony Radatek for second, and Kylie Elmers in third. A young lady that has 7 American titles and multiple national titles. She was 8th in the World Series rankings coming into this, and she's got an opportunity for a podium this afternoon, and so does that one. Anthony Radatek, and he's got an opportunity for 2 podiums. World Series and Ty Cup for big bucks. Another rider getting caught up in boat problems as we come through that front stretch. You can see the water conditions, as I talked about, getting more wild as this afternoon rolls along. These waves are going to continue to get big. Wow, that's actually a good shot to show you. Particularly that backstretch is going to be requiring some seat belts. And you could see the riders' reactions even earlier today, even this morning after the racing. They were literally just laying down in the water and trying to catch their breaths. It's a lot. Wow, look at how deep that is. 8 boats deep coming back towards shore. And the boats start handling a little bit wilder. Can you see the front of the boat starting to pop up a little bit quicker and easier? They're running lower on fuel, and as they do that, it's lightening up the boat. Ooh, that got a little sketch. I don't think Guy Greenland realized that John Bruno Pastorello was right next to him. He had to check it up a little bit. Guy Greenland, very nice, moves over for him. And, yeah, that boat is starting to lighten up, and you can see it. He's still maintaining a great connection back towards the intake grate and the ride plate, but the boat's getting a little cleaner, and John Bruno taking that really tight. John's got to be thinking about fuel right now. Look at how incredibly fit John Bruno Pastorello is. You can see the delts at work, his bicep and triceps, taking a lot of that impact from the waves, but a lot of it is really going through his legs, his upper thighs, maintaining stability with his legs, and giving his upper body as much break as possible so we can just manage these resources. That's John Bruno. Just a little nose stab as those waves again continue to grow on that back portion of the track.
We're about 32 minutes in here. Maybe about 2 more laps.
And Nicole letting me know that Tori is up in third. Hey, thank you. They were showing on the timing that he was back a little bit further. Thank you, dear. So Nicole giving me the update. We've got John Bruno Pastorello leading and Anthony Radatek in second. And Nicole just let me know that Tori has moved up into third. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. So that would put Kylie Elmers back in, I think, fourth, and Orifan Terapot back in fifth. Appreciate you, Nicole. I love you guys keeping me up to speed here. And we're just over 31 minutes. Just trying to maintain your focus in this kind of a lengthy race is insanity. I wonder what kind of training they have to do mentally in order to prepare for this depth of a push, both physically and mentally. I mean, your mind is going to have a tendency to mess with you a bit when you're on these long distance races. And I can only imagine it gets a little crazy out there. Exactly, you have to do sound training. That's actually a good point. All right, right after this, we're going to the Pro-Am Ski two-stroke lights. We'll take a super brief break, not long, we're just doing a commercial break. And then we're staging up for the final moto of Pro-Am Ski two-stroke, and then Pro-Am Runabout Superstock and Pro-Am Ski four-stroke. We got a lot of races. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 races, and then freestyle this afternoon. Going to be one of the bigger days for us of competition. And I'm sure John Bruno is starting to look for a white flag. This gulf is big and shallow comparatively to most big gulfs you see. Part of the Pacific Ocean, of course. The Gulf of Thailand a little lower in salinity than normal. Part of that is because this water moves a bit slower. It's at its deepest about 290 feet. Average about 272 feet. Oh no, boat 14 out as well. Got the hood up. That's a Shalom Wat Lam Wang, another Thai rider. And unfortunately, he had to bring it in. You can just see it's not necessarily overcast. That's actually just a haze off in the distance. But there are islands surrounding us, and on really clear days, you can see forever and ever. Uh-oh, Kylie looking at her engine. Everything seems to be going pretty good so far. Just staying tucked in. And the white flag comes out for John Bruno Pastorillo. And that's what he needed. That was re-energizing for the gentleman from France. Had a feeling. What a good adrenaline pump when you know you're in the lead, you've won every round, and now he's trying to have a perfect year of racing. Boat number 33 suffering some problems. That is Shen Shan from China, riding for China in Pro Toon team. Great rider, but having some boat problems, he's going to have to reel it in. Special thanks to the IJSBA. And, of course, the TJSBA, Thailand Jet Sport Boating Association, as well, for curating amazing talent here in Thailand. And, again, we're just finishing up the final couple of turns here. Now, there's not very many turns on this endurance course, right? Pro-Am Endurance Open is just about a wrap, and this is going to cap a pretty intense season. Starting in Helsinki, Poland, these guys, it was so freaking cold there that they were competing in dry suits. It was insane, just insane, really battling tough conditions and amazing waves in Helsinki. Then we moved it over to Vichy, France. Completely different set of circumstances, riding in a river. A lot of mirrored waves, cross waves, big action. It was a lot of fun. Great feedback on that venue from the riders. And then, of course, we went to another one of the crown jewels, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, for the world-famous World Finals. And then this, the pinnacle of the sport, the World Cup, the final Thai Cup right here in Pattaya, Thailand, a race that's been happening over 27 years. And as he fakes the final turn, makes this one, that's John Bruno Pastorillo. Comes to the front stretch, and you can see him shaking his head. He did it again. A perfect season for Team Pastorillo, and the 8 ball taking the win. John Bruno Pastorillo. Deserved every bit of that. Comes into the little paddock area. You can see those individual buoys. Those are lane markers, actually, for the starting grid. And John Bruno is going to bring it on over to Tech. And you can see his team down there in the water waiting for him. And it is finally time for congratulating. He did not let down or let up at all on the intensity this year. Going to let the tech inspectors get a quick look at everything. Robert Sand and, of course, the tech team down there making sure that everything is set up as is. And with that, Anthony Radatek will be coming in shortly, as well as Tori Snyder in third, Kylie Elmers hopefully fourth, Fawn and hopefully in fifth. I hope I got that right. And speaking of hope, I hope you don't leave us, because we'll be right back after this.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome back, you guys. We are going to be coming into final rounds here for the next series. Pro-Am Ski 2-stroke lights is on the line. Let's take a look down here at the point system. He's had a hat trick. That started yesterday. Jaden Richardson riding for Australia and Richardson Racing. He's 16-year-old phenom. Took a win in all 3 of the prior motos yesterday. Right behind him, Andrew Hubert Laurie riding for Estonia and SK Prop Stars. Andrew Hubert had a third place finish in the first moto, second place finish in Moto 2, and he just... Actually, let me just correct that. One moment. He had a fourth place finish in the first moto, a third place finish in Moto 2, and a second place finish in Moto number 3. To give him 144 points. He's in second place. Excuse me, he's in third place. In second is Matthias Reynes. Matthias had 2 second place finishes and a third place finish for a total of 154 points. So it is currently Jaden Richardson, Matthias Reynes, and Andrew Hubert Laurie. This is going to be a big one. These guys will be doing 9 laps. And you can see the lineup down there. That's Andrew Hubert Laurie on the pole position on the inside. Next to him, Matthias Reynes. Also on the inside. Then on the outside, you've got Jaden Richardson. That's his dad holding for him. And then boat number 58, Rustam Amarmernikov from Russia riding for Tatar Mongol team. Nicole, thank you so much for the update on that runabout class. It looked like Tori got right behind Anthony Radatek at the end. So that was Jean Bruno And then Anthony and then Tori really close. And then right after that was Fawn. And then I believe Kylie ended up in 5th. Thank you, hun, for the update. Appreciate you. Nicole Farthing, who's down there actually behind the line, is able to see. I am back in the production booth, so just so you guys are aware, all I can see is what you guys are seeing on the live screen, so I'll bring it to you best I can. But I have good friends who keep me up to date, so I appreciate them. There's the different riders. That's Rustam down on the line. On the outside as we get ready to go. Ooh, you can see the warm-up. That's the freestylers as they start warming up. Gorgeous afternoon. A lot of the haze burned off from what we were seeing at the first part of the week. I didn't have great visibility Tuesday and Wednesday, I noticed, when we first started racing. But, man, it's really burned off nicely as we get ready to go for our final moto on Pro-Am Ski two-stroke lights. And these are the gentlemen that are competing for this World Series and the title. And right now, Jaden Richardson looking pretty solid for a World Cup win. And I believe it's going to be Matthias Reynes, however, Matthias Reynes is going to come into this with 206 points for the World Series. Andrew Hubert-Laurie with 128, and Jaden Richardson, who wasn't even on the scorecard until this round. And what a great start for Jaden Richardson. Man, that is awesome viewpoint with that drone coverage on this start. Wicked. On the outside, Jaden Richardson. Pretty easy call. And I am thinking that might be Matthias Reynes. I believe it is. Matthias, as we come into that inside split, is in the lead on the inside. And Jaden Richardson has just been flawless. Can't believe he's only 16 and this talented, considering that junior riders aren't even allowed to start competing until they're 16. And Jaden Richardson grabs the whole shot. Matthias Reynes second. Andrew Hubert-Laurie third. And Rustam Arkanov fourth. Annabella, I'm not super sure when the pro ski is going to begin. I will tell you we've got 3 races ahead of them. We're on the clock right now with the second of those 3. And then we've got Pro Runabout 1100 Open, then Pro Sport, and then Pro Ski Grand Prix. It's saying 3:30. Excuse me, but we're running about 40 minutes behind. So I'd say more closer to 4-ish maybe. Going to be a long day. Good day. So don't you leave us. You have to hang out. And that's local time, Pattaya time. There's Rustam Arkanov. Actually, that's Andrew Hubert-Laurie on the screen currently. He's in third. What a massive track, right? We keep throwing different race conditions to them. They've had pretty sunny skies all day, but I just noticed a little overcast and the temperatures dropped ever so slightly. Had a big day of racing today. Just to recap, can't wait to see Quentin Bosch come back up. Will Jeremy Perret be able to hold off the juggernaut from Belgium? Only 5 points separating him for the World Series title. And Andrew Hubert-Laurie, both feet together right in the middle of that tray, just keeping the boat as stable as possible, particularly on that front stretch. And if you saw the race conditions yesterday, you are with me when I was talking about how nuts that front stretch really was. Rustam Arkanov, one of the 28 competitors, came all the way over from Russia this year. Don't have a whole bunch of information on Rustam. Doug Underhill, it's great to have you joining us on the live stream. Have coffee with Dawson. That's fantastic. Bailey Cunningham, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I think the Australian team should be screaming right now. You have got one heck of an athlete out on the water. He's already got one world title. That's Jaden Richardson on the water in the lead. And he had one of the coolest passes. I had a chance to catch up with him yesterday. Devin Farthing was up here with me in the booth, Sophie Francis and Jimmy Wilson as well. And we were talking about the pass that Jaden did in the expert ski class. He was back and forth. Title was under jeopardy. He had to get around two riders in order to save that title. And he just literally spun the needle and threaded the needle and passed both riders right on the front stretch in a very high-risk maneuver. And made the pass and sealed the deal for a world title. That was earlier this week, and right now he's on course to grab another title. It's the gentleman right behind him that is on point for the World Series Championship. That's Matthias Reynes. Gentleman that loves snow skiing as well, but one of the Estonian legends in the making, and he's young. He's not even 20 yet. Speaking of young and not even 20, there's another one, Andrew Hubert-Laurie. Andrew Hubert-Laurie, another Estonian rider. And isn't it interesting that when you have a group of them, when they grow like 2 or 3 riders that get really fast, it's like they lift the entire group. And these two are part of that. Jared, we're all screaming in our lounges watching it online. Thanks for the footage. My pleasure, sir. Jared, it's great to have you joining us, and you should be screaming. I'm not kidding. Jaden Richardson has been one of the most talked about riders this week at the World Cup. He's so young and so talented and so humble. I mean, I think that's the combination that just makes him incredibly endearing. And right now he's on course, leading in Pro-Am ski, 2-stroke lights, and he's on track. Just got to get through these 9 laps. And he'll take a tie cup and have an opportunity to be on the podium for the World Series. Mike Kruskis, let's go. Jaden Richardson, and hi to you too. Hi, Dave Arnold. How you doing, bud? Miss ya. Dave and I have had the pleasure of announcing several years, long time actually, at the World Finals. And right now he's on to even bigger and more cool things in the U.S., but still stays true to his roots. Dave Arnold, it's great to have you here with us, my friend. Missing you. Matthias Reynes, one-legged monkey jump. And these guys love these Yamahas, these little 2-stroke Yamahas is the preferred engine for, and the preferred boat for this class. It's sketchy. You got to really ride it. It's not one of those super stable boats. You have to stay on that boat. And that kind of, that's what we call it, just stay on it. In other words, you have to stay focused. You have to stay in the middle of the tray. You can't rely on it to save you if you roll too far over, unlike the big 1500s and the Cowies. Those boats are way stable. Little correction for Matthias Reynes on that chicane turn. Not going to cost him anything. I just noticed that he had a little fumble. Part of that is the big waves back there and the fact those waves are coming in off camber at him. I'm so glad that the Australian race teams are here cheering on Jaden Richardson. I'm sure it means the world to him. He had quite an adventurous time. I don't know, Mike and you guys, if you heard, Jared, that when he got here, they put fuel in the boat. They had gotten this fuel, but it was, I guess, not the right fuel, and it literally detonated the entire engine. So they had to rebuild the engine from scrap. But wait, there's more. Then they did some hull damage to it, so they were doing fiberglass work. But wait, there's more. They'd actually done some other things to it to rebuild it as well. So they rebuilt that engine 3 different times. Jayden's dad, Cullen, said, I'm just exhausted. I don't think I've ever worked on a boat so much in my life. But all of that came through just fine. And please imagine, right, we're here at Saturday, but he started racing right at the beginning of the week. There's Jayden Richardson. Sorry, I lost my screen for just a second. I'm back. Yeah, it's he's been on the track almost every single day. You can see just up there in the upper part of the screen now that we're done with the endurance, they're actually bringing those buoys in. It's insane how incredibly efficient and quick these crews are to adjust the courses for us. All week long, they've been working on the split section to make sure that the splits are even. We had a bit of a challenge on day 1. That inside split was crazy fast. But the course marshals and the race directors noticed very fast. Simon Ricks and Peter DeSmit, Ross Moore, and the rest of the crew, they were on that super fast. Jayden overshot that a little bit, but it's not going to be a problem. That was turn 5. Actually, I apologize, turn 4 on the outside split section, and he's been staying pretty true to that outside split. Tim Ryan saying he's killing it. He really is. Yeah, watching Jayden Richardson. We are definitely going to want to keep our eyes on this guy, because when you see that kind of performance, the boat that his dad and himself built, he said, I just love to go and have a race, a good time. I don't necessarily do a whole lot for pre-race. And by the way, the triple aces that he uses, that 3-1s, that's usually what his dad races, so he picked up that number as well. He's sponsored by Jet Pilot, AJSP, Wax Racing, and Works. And I asked him about his favorite music, and he was sort of sketchy about it. He was like, I like lots of songs. Not an answer, Jayden. Kind of give me details, dude. By the way, he's won all 4 of these motos. He's hole-shotted and won them. Hey, Anthony Dean, how the heck are you? And good morning to you. Did you get a chance to watch Simon earlier? He had an unbelievable run. Simon Belcher started, I think, back and forth and took a win in the first moto in his sport class. Just really killed it. Matthias Reynes is on point right now to take the World Series. The gentleman that rides the 3.280s out of Kohila, Estonia. You know, I know I've been bragging about how young Jayden is, but Matthias is not much more than that. He's only 18. 10-time world champion, 11-time European champion. And he's not even 20 years old yet. It's nuts. Started racing when he was back in 2011. And his number also came from his dad.
Final lap for the Pro-Am Ski 2-stroke light. Up next is the Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. Stand by, please. Stand by.
Okie dokie. Gotcha, bud. It's back. Thank you, guys. Production team checking in with me. Matthias Reynes. I swear, as soon as I call you, it goes back on. Matthias Reynes right now, he rides both in stock and the 4-stroke boat. Both of those boats built by B&J. You guys know who that is, right? Benji and the guides. Benji and Yuki Kuriyashi and Benji, and of course their daughter Lynn, just fixtures in this sport. And Yuki Kuriyashi was cheering on her daughter earlier this week in the slalom class. And right now, just looking solid. Again, we had 9 laps on this one. It feels longer than that, though, doesn't it? This is a big class. A lot of laps for these guys. But this is our final moto. There is Jayden Richardson.
He'll be the champion of the World Cup. But Matthias Reynes
Last lap. Hold on, everybody. Jared Barton. Everybody cross your fingers. Stand up. Stand up for your stand-up riders. Australia. Be sure and shout out some love for Jaden Richardson as he brings it home for Team Australia. And what an incredible ride. Congratulations to Jaden Richardson, 4 for 4 and a new Thai Cup World Champion.
Round of applause for Jaden Richardson from Australia. Unofficially, but he will be the World Cup champion of 2020.
But wait, there's more. Matthias Reynes, your new World Series champion from Estonia, taking second out on the track, but overall winner for the World Series round. Incredible job for this athlete.
Reynes from Estonia, he picks up the World Series title for 2023.
ในขณะที่แมทธิวส์เรนัสจากเอสโตเนียครับเข้ามาที่ 2 แต่เขาคว้าแชมป์นะคะแนนสะสมชิงแชมป์โลกครับเป็นแชมป์วอเตอร์เจ็ต World Series ในปีนี้ไปครับ
Just enjoy that moment. Matthias Reynes, well deserved. What an incredible run for Matthias Reynes from Estonia, and his dad's got to be super thrilled with that outcome. We're on the line with Pro-Am Runabout Superstock, and after 3 incredibly tough motos, this young lady is at the top of the scoreboard. It's Orifan Terapat Pinic on boat number 16. In second, Seke Zolte from Hungary, riding for Casa Racing. And in third, Linus Lindberg, riding for Sweden, and Team Aragrens. And that's how it stands at the moment. These guys are at the top of the game. Seke Zolte in the lead with 173 points overall. In second place, Linus Lindberg with 140. And Orifan Terapotpanic with 130 is in third. Wait, she's in fourth. Permpon Terapotpanic is in third. And then Orifan is in fourth. So I sort of fibbed, but I got it fixed.
All right, we are back for our next one. This is the Pro-Am Runabout
All right, you guys, we're going to go straight into the next race.
Championship.
And then we'll bring you some interviews as soon as we can. There's Seke Zolte riding for Hungary. And Kaja Racing on that pole position on the inside. It's Linus Lindberg right next to him on the inside pole position. That gentleman on boat number 63 rides for Sweden. There is boat number 17. That's Cotton Yu Chilmin. He's right in the points. And T79, Permpon Terapotpanic, riding for Thailand and Mr. Pew Jet Ski Team. And that's your inside lineup. And then again, Permpon is on the outside inside, and then his sister, Orifan, is on the pole position on the outside. And there is your inside lineup. Orifan. All right, thank you so much. In the World Cup points, it is Seke Zolte with 173 in the lead. For the World Series, Linus Lindberg is in second with 140 points. Cotton Yu Min is in third with 134 points. That's for the World Cup. And then Orifan is in fourth with 130. And then the World Series, it's Linus Lindberg with 226. Khalid Al-Mohanadi is in second with 185. And Seke is in third with 147. And we're off. And that looks like Linus Lindberg on the inside with the hole shot. Let's see if he got it. It is boat number 63. Oh no, red flag. Red flag, red flag. They did not like that start. Here's your instant replay. That sorta looks like Permpon might have had premature acceleration on the inside. We'll see if they do any calls on that one. Gonna bring these guys back in and re-rack them. Watching Pro-Am Runabout Superstock as we re-rack. And Rob Moore right now conferring with the other race directors to see if there will be a penalty call. There is a shot of Perpom Terapopinich. And unfortunately, it was Perpom that did get docked, which means he will start with a dead engine. He will be able to keep his holders. That is the rule on it. Looks like K77 also getting called. Jun Hyun Kim will also be starting with a dead engine. They'll still be able to have their holders. That's a huge, huge problem for Perpom because he was in the money and had an opportunity at a podium. This is going to make it oh so much harder to get there. Good start for boat number 22. That's Khalid Almo Hanadi on the outside. Linus going back for a repeat. Linus Lindberg with a really good start. Second, getting a little off course, able to correct. Putting him back on third on the inside. That's Linus Lindberg on the whole shot on the inside split. Woo, buddy. That is Orifon Terapopinich, the young gun. What a little lady warrior she is. She's going to meet up on the front stretch with Linus Lindberg. Linus Lindberg, I thought, had that whole shot. He's got it, but will he be able to hold on that little juggernaut called Orifon Terapopinich? She does. Linus going to be your race leader, and Orifon is second. Man, that was awesome. So you got Sweden and Thailand. There's Orifon. Look at that cute little face. You would not think she was such a wild rider just looking at her picture, but she is a warrior, make no mistake. I just have mad respect for that young lady. Beautiful start, and we are underway for Pro-Am Runabout. This is your final moto. Looking to find Seke Zolte, who is in the points lead coming into this. Linus riding for Lindbergh Racing.
134 is Gatan from Thailand, and then in fourth is Orifon with
He's out of Skarholm, Sweden, 20 years old. He's a painter in his 9 to 5. And Orifon, a pork trader and jet ski instructor. Those two things don't seem like they're all that close to each other. And there is boat 17, that is Cotton Yu Showmin. Perpom Terapopinich, where did you come from? I know you had to start with a dead engine already up in 5th. Holy hole shot. 6th place, boat number 22. Khalid Almo Hanadi. And there is J2 in 7th, Mrs. Yuki Umibi. Woo, they're catching some air on that backstretch. What a great day for pro racing here in Pattaya, Thailand. Linus Lindbergh on the gun. Riding for Team Aragrins. And there's Orifon, your 2nd place competitor, first win in 2003. She's a world champion and multiple Thai champ. asked her about a pre-race routine, and this is a typical Orifon answer, by the way. I don't do something right before the pre-race. She said that happens much before. So regular exercise and training and competition and discipline. There's your third place rider, T17, Cotton U. And Permpon right there in fourth. Wowza. Watching the final moto here of Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. And Linus Lindberg grabbed the reins right out of the gate, and he did it twice in a row. They had that one red flag, pulled it back, lined up, and then just did it again. I said, what makes a difference in your racing? He said, believe it or not, Pepsi Max. That's his favorite drink. He loves to drink Pepsi Max. Getting overcast skies actually cooled down a little bit for the competitors. PTT Lubricants, thank you so much for sponsoring us. Boat number 22, back in fifth, and I believe Seke Zolte is in sixth. All right, you guys, back to the action. I just stepped away really quick for a couple of logistic updates to make sure that we're on point for you this afternoon. And one of the things that I do want to mention is that this is for all the marbles here. This is our fourth and final moto in Pro-Am Runabout Superstock. And it's been game on for Hungary. That is Seke Zolte trying to bring it home for Team Hungary and Kasha Racing. Gracie Davidson, wow, I totally agree. Any idea in the top five? I'm going to murder live timing. You guys are adorable. Hey, Tommy Mendelin, thanks for joining us. Yeah, let me go back to that real quick for you. Unofficially, I've still got Linus Lindberg in the lead, followed by Orifon Terapotpanic. Then 17, that's Cotton Yu Cho Min in third. Permpon Terapotpanic was in fourth. And 22 was in 5th, but that's Khalid Al-Mohanadi. And then in 6th, I believe, is Seke Zolte. That's how it looks right now. And sorry to keep you waiting again. I just had to step away really quick. Thai Cup in 2022 is Kotnu Cho Min. So you can appreciate how fast these riders are, that the gentleman that was winning is currently back in 4th. Kotnu won in 2022 on the Thai Cup. Khalid Al-Mazmi took 2nd. Piurat Sikrong took 3rd, and Seke Zolte was 4th. That's how it looked in 2022. In the World Series in 2022, Khalid Al-Mazmi took the win, and Seke Zolte was 2nd. Kanaka, actually, Akul Rakul was in 3rd. Tori Snyder was in 4th. Yeah, man, that's how it's looking. So on the water, it is an opportunity right now for Linus Lindberg to take the World Series, and Seke Zolte also is in that, and he's back in 6th. Seke Zolte needs to move. World Cup predictions? Well, if it doesn't change, right now we could have Seke Zolte with the overall, Linus Lindberg in 2nd, and Orifan Terapotpanic will be on the podium for the World Cup. How does that World Series look? Let me do some math and I'll let you know. Spotty bits of sunshine out here this afternoon. This has actually been a relief for the competitors to get out from underneath that sun because it has been brutal. High humidity and high temperatures and high tensions have all combined to not only make some great racing for the riders, but also for all of the people here in the stands. I wish you could be here with us, but watching us live on the WGP One World Series, and that is just as good, almost. Linus Lindberg and Orifan Terapotpanic making this one look way too easy. And you and I both know it ain't. I'm surprised at how close she has really kept the pressure on Linus Lindberg. Only about 6 seconds off the pace of the gentleman out of Sweden. That's Orifan Terapotpanic. And then, what in the world? Permpon has just been relentless. He was back in 7th, had to start with a dead engine. What a heroic moment. Permpon Terapotpanic has moved up into 3rd. Right behind his sister. Unbelievable. Unbelievable racing from Permpon Terapotpanic. He has been unstoppable. The gentleman's 31 years old. He owns his own business. That boat he's on is built by Siam Watercraft and Power Sport Company. And that T79, well, that was his father's race number. You're watching Permpon Terapotpanic, the power stroke move of having to start with a dead engine and to get up into 3rd. That is respect, man. Legit. World Series predictions. Linus Lindberg, Almo Hanadi, and Seke Zolte. All right, white flag is out. You can hear the announcers in the tower screaming for Linus Lindberg, and this is going to be a Cinderella story for this team if Linus is able to take this. In 2022, he wasn't even on the scoreboard, neither in the Thai Cup or in the World Series, and right now he's got a moment and an opportunity to put Sweden on the map. You're watching Linus Lindberg on boat number 63 on the final lap. And he's got 2 chances for a podium. World Cup, he's looking for 2nd, and in the World Series, he's going to grab an overall. All he's got to do is keep that number 63 boat a-going, and he's got to put it together for the last couple of turns. Be prepared, Sweden, to go crazy in the stands. Woo woo. All right, Lindberg coming up on the final portion of the track, goes to the inside. Orifan, who's about 6 seconds off. Let's see which direction she goes. not going to affect the outcome at this point. He's just got to get the boat going. Nice turn on turn 2. There's turn 3 on the inside. Zero dramas so far. You can tell he just looks like he's out on a stroll this afternoon. And there it is. Congratulations to Linus Lindberg, your new World Series champion from Sweden. And yeah, buddy, that team just lit up the floor. What a great job on the dance floor this afternoon at Pattaya, Thailand for Sweden. Wow. Orafan Tirapatpanech bring her home for that second place spot, and she too had an amazing ride this afternoon. Christian Canyard, Adrian Fisk, Ted Hermanson, Jack Holman, all of them lighting up the live stream. What an amazing moment for Linus Lindberg, your new World Series champion, and he just did Sweden proud. Seke Zolte has squared up, still got the opportunity, and he'll take the World Cup. And Zolte should be on the... Whoa! Zolte is doing an Orca moment. Oh, and this could affect his points. No! No! Seke Zolte! What an upset! Oh, no. They almost lost that boat. It was going down so fast. Well, now that was a twisty turn of events. The gentleman that had the World Cup lined up, he was ready to take that. We're going to have to see how that's going to shake out the points, but that may be an upset for Seke Zolte. You can see Linus Lindberg down there with his sweatsuit. Know your zone. That's pretty awesome. And Alma Hanadi coming up to congratulate him. Alma Hanadi also going to be on the podium for the World Series. Hey, you guys, do not go away. We got more great action and more pro racing coming at you next. We'll be right back.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
All right, you guys, welcome back to the live action here at the WGP WATERJET World Cup and the WGP WATERJET World Series. Well, I don't know about you, but that was a gasp as we saw Seke Zolte and that boat actually went vertical as it was sinking under the waves on that final lap. We were just taking a look at the points while we were on the break. We think Zoltz is safe. He can fall back to 9th without losing a spot, but we're going to have to give you the update later for sure on that. Any further, he would still podium, but he would lose that first place spot. Whew. So there you go. There's the update on Seke Zolte. Hopes he's okay. And if that becomes a DQ, though, then yeah, that could be something altogether different. We are moving on to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke, and the World Cup points look like this so far. Reynes coming into this final round with 156 points. Andrew Hubert Laurie, wait for it, he's tied. He also has 156 points. Bustan Min in third with 147 points. Naratip Tong Yu has 142 points. He's in fourth. Chocolate is in fifth with 118 points. Tana Win Moley is in sixth with 115, still the wild card. And that's what it looks right now for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke World Cup points. Let's take a look. Let us take a look. Right now, we had, let's see, Matthias Reynes had a win, a second place, and a fourth place finish. And then Andrew Hubert Laurie had 2 third places and a win. And that's what sets that stage for the tie. Both of them coming into this with 156 points. Here's the World Series. Matthias Reynes has got 233 coming into this. Andrew Hubert Laurie, 156. Mikhail Traklet with 69. Right now, Andrew Hubert Laurie lined up on the pole position on the inside. Bada boom, bada bing. Just like that, fate can change. I don't know about you, but I really had to catch my breath on that one. That was nuts. Just nuts. Seke Zolte with an absolute heart stopper on that final series of turns, finding himself in the craziest of positions, having to try to save that boat. And I mean, it was going under. Thank goodness for our really amazing team. The course marshals out there are just astoundingly good. And here's your lineup. That's Andrew Hubert Laurie riding for Estonia. Naratip Tong Yu right next to him on the number 8 boat.
He's up there on the top ratings at number 1, so he can finish.
And the course marshals, I just want to give a shout out to. We've got a ton of great course marshals this year. John Bonkowski from the U.S., Jens Kaman from Germany, Todd Young, a.k.a. Sarge from the U.S., Khalid Ibrahim from the UAE, and, of course, Usha Dojo Razao from Indonesia. Those are our course marshals, and special thanks to them for getting over there and getting right on top of Seke Zolte's boat. They've done an incredible job all week. Good start for Mateo Reynes on the outside. Mustan Min just a little teeny bit slow, but look at him picking up. Mustan on the pole position on the outside, and man, he's not quite even, but super close, and that's Naratip Tong Yu on the inside on the number 8 boat, and it looks like Andrew Hubert Laurie right behind him. I love that viewpoint on the starting line. You're watching the final moto for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. And after that, what's coming at you? Well, you know, Pro Runabout 1100 Open. It's the second moto. And then we're going to have a Pro Sport GP. Okay. Then we're going to have Sport, and then we're going to have Ski. And then we're going to have some Freestyle. Now our team, Tong Yu, with the whole shot. Got a whole lot of throttle there. See what I did? I know, I was trying to be funny. I should probably try to avoid that at all costs.
All right, number 8 pulls up. Starting from Thailand. Number 328, Matthias Reynes. In second, number 11, Andrew Hubert Laurie. In third, and number 13.
Ooh, look at Mustan Min put the pressure on Andrew Hubert Laurie. Steele in third, and then Mustan Min went down. Mustan Min just went down. He did that amazing pass and then just spun right off the side of that boat. What an upset for Mustan Min. He had it. He had that pass and then just stuck it right in the water. Naratip Tong Yu, unaware of all the drama happening behind it. Matthias Reynes up in second. And Andrew Hubert Laurie back up in third. Mustan Min holding on. to fourth, but that was boat number 4 pushing on him. That's Tana Win Moley, the twins. It's your 5th place rider, Tana Win. And there's Andrew Hubert Laurie, unscathed, despite the dramas happening there behind him. Man, holy hole shots. Naratip Tong Yu with the lead. And Mustan Min actually dropped back another one. I think that's Sergey Alinkso ahead of him. Oh, that was a bit of a scare for Mustan Min. He almost lost that boat completely. Now, remind you, though, that he's been racing every single day. The incredible rider for Cambodia, Mustan Min. And right now we've got Naratip Tong Yu coming through, followed by Mateo Reyes, both of those riders from the outside. Then there's Andrew Hubert Laurie. I do think that is Sergey Alinksenko. Right, oh no, I lied to you. It is boat number 10, Chocolate, Michael Chocolate. Behind Andrew Hubert Laurie. So that would put Mikhail in the 4th place spot, and then Mustan Min in 5th, and Tana Win Moley in 6th. Man, that was nuts. That was nuts. I thought Mustan Min had it. I think Mustan Min thought he had it. He did have it, but then he spun. You cannot do a pirouette and hold on to a position. Spinning is bad in jet ski racing. No, no, no on spinning. You do not want to spin. Unless you're in freestyle, and then I guess it's okay. I want to say a special thanks to all of our race directors. Of course, Ross Moore, representing Australia, Simon Ricks for the U.S., Troy Sakasiris, is our race director also for Australia, Patrick Mill, representing for America, and Peter de Smet is our race director for Europe. All top caliber race directors, and Mustan Min down again. And Tana Win Moley almost got around him. Tana Win goes to the outside, Mustan goes to the inside. It's your battle for 5th. Mustan having a whole handful of trouble. And there, Tep Tong Yu. No dramas coming through in the lead. Mateus Reyes in 2nd, and Andrew Hubert Laurie in 3rd. And Mustan Min and Tana Win Moley still duking it out. Both of these guys riding for Knauf, Build on Us. And Tana Win just shuts the door. Mustan Min not done with him. Mustan's like, you know what, I'm not done battling. They are side by side. Tana Win, yeah, there's some great racing. They are side by side. This is your 5th place battle, guys. Mustan, one-legged monkey jump. Wasn't able to hold on to it. Tana Win locks her down. Great race for these guys. Again, your battle for 5th. Cambodia going back-to-back and head-to-head with Thailand, and Mustan Min, another celebrity out of Cambodia, but he did drop back in 6th place for Mustan. Very respectable run for both those guys, though. Wow, that was great racing. We love that, and now Chocolate's going to have a handful of Thailand as well as Tana Win comes up and tries to chase down Mikhail Chocolate. Knock, knock. Who's there? At the bottom of your screen, your race leaders, Mateo Reyes and Naratip Tong Yu. No change on the top 3. Oh, Chocolate. Chocolate has got Tanawin hunting him, and Tanawin trying to shut the door. Here's the challenge with these doubles. It's hard to protect that line. And you can see Team Knauf getting all kinds of excited up in the stands. Tanawin Moli locking in another position in 2 laps. He has passed 2 riders. Nicely done for Tanawin. Tanawin Moli, one of the twins from Chocolate Moli, very world famous, legendary racer, both stand up and sit down. His nickname is Six. Rides for Kevin Redder and the Flamingo team. Well, didn't ride for Kevin, but rides with Kevin. He said one of his big goals is to beat Kevin Redder. His first race, he was only 7 years old. He's already got 4 titles. And that race number is from his dad, Choke. You're watching Tanawin Moli.
และส่งใจไปให้ธนวินโมลีรีบทะลุขึ้นมาช่วยนราทิพย์ทองอยู่เพื่อจะเปลี่ยนเกมนะครับ
And there's Nartip Tong Yu. Man, he has been so flawless today. Had 2 second-place finishes and a 5th-place finish. Got 142 points. He's right in this. He needs this win to lock him into a podium position. Mustan Min was in it with 147 coming into this. But the tie for this World Cup is Matthias Reines and Andrew Hubert Laurie, and that is who is sitting at the top of the pack. Matthias is second, and Andrew Hubert Laurie is in third. There's Andrew Hubert. Andrew Hubert Laurie quietly working his way through these buoys. Just getting the job done. That's all you got to do. There's your top 3 riders. Nara Teep from Thailand. Matthias Reines, Estonian, and then Andrew Hubert Laurie, also Estonian. And it's really Narate that needs that win more than anybody because he's got to gain some points. He's just a little bit back. So taking a look, Andrew Hubert and Mattea Reines both with 156. Narateep only got 142, and it was Mustan Min that had 147, but with Mustan getting stuffed back into 6, really opens the door for Narateep Tong Yu to take a World Cup.
Your leading riders on top there going to the backside.
You're watching the race action here on the WGP WATERJET World Series Grand Prix and the WaterJet World Cup. You know, as we reflect on the afternoon and this incredible view that you're watching over the Gulf of Thailand, I must say, it sure takes a tribe, doesn't it, to put together a caliber of race this incredibly massive. Talking about the race directors, I already gave you the huge number of race directors. We also had opportunity to talk about the course marshals. Let's talk tech. Special thanks to Robert Sand from the U.S., Kelvin Lai from Singapore, and Robert White from Australia, our tech directors. Carl Catlin, Sport GP is coming up, a couple races. And I totally agree, you do have some amazing race directors out of Australia. Nakorn is here, fighting Thai team. Any idea for top 5? Siamese twins, Susu saying, where are we with all of the riders? And right now it's the twins from Estonia. Look at Andrew Hubert Laurie, man, he got hit so hard on the water, he actually blew his visor up. That's Andrew Hubert Laurie battling in third. Matthias Reines up right in front of him in second. And Narateep Tong Yu is in the lead, and they've just got to stay where they are. Yeah, Mike, I'll let those guys know that, but you can also see the whole race schedule right on the website. Just go to, let's see, I'll give it to you. Website, jetski-worldcup.com, and it'll actually give you the entire race schedule. You just pull it up, even gives you the times and how many laps they're doing. There you go, my friend. Reines, Ander, and Chocolate for World Series. That's still my prediction. Sorry, you caught me singing. That's the World Series prediction, and then the World Cup. Still looking to be a tie, and it's really going to be who wins, who gets out on top here on the final lap. Will it be Mateo Reyes or will it be Andrew Hubert Laurie? And your Laurie's going to the outside. Reyes has been working the inside split, but whoever comes out on top on this moto will take the World Cup. And that's going to do it. Naratep Tongyu, congratulations to you for the win in moto number 4. Matthias Reyes is your new World Cup winner, followed by Andrew Hubert Laurie. And Reyes will also be your World Series champion as well. And Benji coming down to give him some love. And a beautiful run for Matthias Reyes. All right, you guys been watching the race action here for Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. Don't you go far. We'll be right back.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
New Fortuner Leader สัญลักษณ์ใหม่แห่งความสำเร็จสำหรับผู้นำที่พร้อมลุยในทุกสถานการณ์สะท้อนความสำเร็จในแบบคุณกับ Fortuner Leader Generation ที่โชว์รูมโตโยต้าทั่วประเทศน้ำมันหล่อลื่น Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic พลังช่วยปกป้องเพื่อรถยนต์นั่งดีเซลทุกประเภทให้พลังแรงช่วยยืดอายุการเปลี่ยนถ่ายช่วยประหยัดเชื้อเพลิงต้อง Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic จาก PTG Lubricants
National Sport Development Funds.
All right, guys, welcome back to the race action here, the WGP WATERJET World Series and World Cup. And we got a red flag. We already got that first start out of their gate, but we're going to call them back, re-rack, and restack them because we had premature acceleration. That's never good in any sport. You're watching Pro Runabout 1100 Open. This is going to be moto number 2. Let's take a look at the rundown on how they finished in that first one. Oh, and here's the recap even. Let's take a look here, see what happened. All right, looks like we had multiple guys actually with some problems here on that starting grid.
เป็นการออกสตาร์ทครั้งแรกที่ฟาวล์นะครับทำให้ต้องมีการกลับมาจัมป์สตาร์ทกันใหม่อีกครั้งนะครับสวัสดีพี่เปิ้ลนาครศิลาชัยสวัสดีออก้านักฬาศิลาชัยด้วยนะครับโอ้สนามนี้ไม่ได้ลงแข่งแต่มาให้กำลังใจทีมชาติไทยด้วยขอบคุณพี่เปิ้ลครับขอบคุณออก้านะครับ
Wow, I'm down here right now with the king of endurance, John Bruno Pastorello. I have to just reflect on this year. You did not put a step wrong. John Bruno, tell me a little bit about your year as we get ready to go for this second moto. Oh, All right, stand by, John Bruno. Don't you go anywhere as we get the call on there. It's Kasadit Terapratip going up head-to-head with Buk Surmsamsan, and it's going to be Kasadit Terapratip with the whole shot, followed by Book as we come into the second moto. Supatop Food Raccoon won in moto number 1, but right now he's back in the pack a bit. But it's all about Kasadit Terapratip, the gentleman that finished 5th in that first moto. And right now he is looking solid. Buk Surmsamsan, the gentleman that I told you about that had a scrapper, he actually got a hole. Oh, there's your 142 boat, Kasadit in 3rd. He actually took a boat that had a hole that was in a junkyard and turned it into a world title boat. That's the gentleman that is in 2nd place right now, Kasadit Terapratip back in 3rd. Let's come back to John Bruno Pastorello and a bit of a recap of how the race conditions, what were the race conditions like here in Thailand? All right, here with John Bruno Pastorello, and we just wanted to make sure that the microphone was on. Everything else was perfect, but we didn't have his microphone on. We'll come back and chat about that one moment. Supatop Food Rakul just made a magical move on Buk Surmsamsan and has moved up into that 2nd place spot, and we'll come back, and actually I'm just going to ask you the question again because we didn't have your microphone on. Everything else worked perfect for you this year, but we had technical difficulties, but this is okay with the mic, right?
Yeah.
So tell me about the race conditions again.
The race condition. So this year it's very it's different that last year because this morning is very flat, but it's very hot. The weather is very hot and it's very difficult for the racer. I speak with Anthony Radetic and he said me that like I said, it's very difficult at the medium race. We are very tired and it's the first time that I was here. So after the second race it's different because there is many wind and the sea is very bad. I love this for my jet ski. It's very important because my jet ski like Kawasaki different condition and difficult condition. So I'm very happy I won the 2 races for me and it's very important and for my FM for Kawasaki. Thank you very much at the organization.
Oh my gosh, you are such a hero. What is the secret? John Bruno, what is the secret to you? How are you so
I have
amazing?
A secret. I'm sure I'm not the very best racer, but I'm sure I'm the very best team of the world. Sure. It's crazy, but all my mechanical are the best of the world, and it's my secret. It's my big secret.
Well, I tell you, no question that you are absolutely the crowned king of endurance racing. You've had an absolute perfect year. I don't think you couldn't have done anything better. You won every round, and then you won every moto today. Any people that you'd like to thank? I know you mentioned your team, but other people you'd like to thank?
Yes, thank you very much, my team. Thank you very much. I said I my partner, I my sponsor, I Kawasaki US, Kawasaki France. Kawasaki, it's very important, and if I don't have a team like my team, it's different the race. But I think I'm my wife, I'm my son, and I'm very happy to win this afternoon and this year the King's Cup and the Triple Crown and the Quadruple Crown. Thank you very much for all. Thank you very much for you, the organization. Thank you very much at World Series. Thank you very much at Drake, at all the people on the water and the security. Thank you very much for all. Thank you.
John Bruno, it's such an honor to announce for you. Thank you for being a part of jet ski racing and watercraft racing. We love you, bud. So welcome. All right, you guys got a chance to catch up with John Bruno Pastorello. What an amazing legend. And, of course, the very first thing he does is thank his team. Let's get back to the water. 142 in control. That is Kasadit Terapratip. And that is Supatop Food Raccoon in second on the 45 boat. followed by Buk Serbson and Louis Bahizan back and forth. I just love listening to John Bruno talk about his amazing success. He's such a humble competitor. And it is such a privilege to be able to talk to people like that, because it really puts you in the presence of such quiet greatness. And that's what I think of when I try to describe athletes like John Bruno Pastorello. He's just so quiet about his winning. Yes, please tell everyone that, yes, I'm in the production tent. I'm in the media tent. Please come over. And oh, my goodness, Super Tight Foot Raccoon passing on the front stretch. That was out of this world. Amazing job for boat number 45. He's now back up in the lead. What a beautiful pass on the front stretch. You're watching Super Tight Foot Raccoon. Go, buddy, go. Wow. Super tight. 31 years old, riding for K45 Maxima team. He's got a bronze already in the Runabout endurance class at the Asian Games in 2018. One of his favorite races, he said he loves rock climbing. He's also the manager of Red's Halcyon, and right now he's a Halcyonin on that machine. Okay, that was horrible. I was trying, though. I was trying to be funny, but it did not work. So I'm just going to reel that in now while I'm behind. Here's your top three. Once again, Super Top Foot Raccoon, followed by Kasadit Terapratip and Buk Serbson for third, and Louis Bahizan in fourth. One of the amazing riders out of the Philippines, and what an incredible story about the Philippine jet ski team and how much they have grown in talent. Anton Ignacio, I sure hope you are watching. You just blew everybody's doors off at the World Finals in Lake Havasu this year. And again, in the media tent, just catching up with everybody. And we finally got to hear John Bruno Pastorello. Thank you guys for that. Kasadit Terapratip, the gentleman back in second, 21 years fast. He's a student out of Bangkok, Thailand. That boat, by the way, built by Georgi Kasha. No surprise when you see fast boats. There's Book. Book in third, going on the outside split, riding super quiet. He's a very finesse rider, a very quiet rider. One of the things I love watching about that's Louis Bahizan coming right behind him in fourth place spot. Louis definitely right on Book. Not too much separating those two. Just taking a look at your third and fourth place riders. 4.35 seconds is all that separates Buk Serbson from Louis Bahizan. Kasadit Terapratip, who won in the first round this year in Poland. Right now he's second in the World Series rankings, tied in points. And there is Supertot Foot Raccoon, your race leader. And man, one of the coolest passes I've seen. Two-time IGSBA World Titleist, two-time World Cup, King's Cup, and a Thai champion as well. Fifth in World Series rankings with 60 points. He won in Lake Havasu City this year. You're watching Super Top Foot Raccoon on the track. We got a lot of laps on these guys too, I think. I'm just gonna take a quickie look here. Oh yeah, we got a lot, 11 laps. That's a backbreaker. Ow. I can't tell you how cool it is to sit in the media tent and watch the caliber of video and photography. And as I mentioned to you earlier, we got 50 guys just around in this small area that I'm in, and of those 15 guys, at least 4 of them are editing pictures and videos for your pleasure. And I mean, I just keep looking over there because they've got some amazing pictures to serve up for you. So please join us on the website. You can actually go through all the pictures, the ambient pictures. They're posting them every day for you. In fact, let me just give you that website. Go to jetskiworldcup.com. I could almost sing that. You want me to? Oh, you can tell I've had too much caffeine this afternoon. So I will not sing to you. But it was a close one. I almost did. Don't forget to follow us on the other social media as well. TikTok, go to @WGP1-Jet Ski World Cup. Oh, Joyce, it was my pleasure, ma'am, and I'm so glad he's watching. He was just spectacular. And cheer on your buddy, because Louis Bahizan is still in this. You got Superstock Foot Raccoon just coming across the screen in the lead. Kasadit Terapratip in second. Buk Serb Suwan in third on this second moto, and Louis Bahizan in fourth. And we're just on the second moto. We're right on that second moto, and we've got 4 of them. And please tell Yuki to go to the small little Quonset hut tents. If she's facing the water, go to the far left right before the pits, and she'll find us. And Bet Boss Bangi. And there is Kasadit Terapratip. Kasadit on boat number 142. Kasadit riding up in second. Man, he's had a little tough past couple of weeks. Please put your prayers together for him, as we always love to surround our riders whenever they need us. And Kasadit Terapratip definitely needs some love right now. His mom in the hospital dealing with some pretty serious issues, and just want to send a bunch of love. And I'm so impressed that she told her son to come race anyway and come do what she loved, and do something that he loved as well. What is going on underneath the hood with Superstock Foot Raccoon? When you've got one hand on your leg like that, that is not a good picture. Superstock Foot Raccoon under trouble right now. The gentleman that was in the lead is currently struggling to keep that boat together, and no white flag as of yet. We've got 11 laps that these guys have got to get through, and Superstock Foot Raccoon has got to be feeling some pressure underneath the hood, trying to keep that boat together. Boat number 142, Kasadit Terapratip in second, and Buk Suwan in third. And Kasadit also not looking like he's fully underpowered right now. I'm kind of questioning that. I want to say a special thank you to Thai Airways International, one of our main sponsors. And in just a moment, I'm going to bring one of my buddies up here and have an opportunity to do an interview with a gentleman from Estonia who is quickly becoming a legend and in his own right. Started out as a junior racer, and as he got taller, so too did the shadow he cast on the world of jet ski racing, because he has certainly had a big imprint. Talking about Matthias Reines, and we'll have him on the microphone in just a minute. Right now, you're watching the final couple of laps for Pro Runabout 1100 Open. And this, always whenever I say that, I think of open your wallet, because that's about what it costs when you want to race in this kind of a caliber of racing. I'm sitting here staring at Yuki Kuriashi, and she brings back so many amazing memories watching her on the racetrack. What an incredible, phenomenal racer, her and her daughter now. And it's so cool to have her be a part of this, her and Benji. And I know they've been up all night long, so many nights this week, not just working on Matthias's boat, but she's been helping out with Team Knauf and so many other riders. They helped out Jaden Richardson this week, and they're just a stellar, outstanding family, and we love them. Watching Superstock Foot Raccoon. All right, back to the race as we're finishing up the final couple. We are going to be doing a commercial break, and then we'll go live with Matthias Reines and this interview. Kasadit Terapratip on that 142 boat has had a solid run. Buk Suwan in third, his first race in 2007. And did you know Buk Suwan has 10 dogs and 20... Oh, no, I'm lying to you. He has over 200 tortoises, super rare tortoises. He's just the sweetest guy ever. Buk Suwan, him and his wife, just some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And right now he's out on third on the course. So just taking a look, man, your top 3 riders right now, all hailing from Thailand. Louis Bahizan from the Philippines back in fourth. And the live stream has been going wild this afternoon as we get ready for the Grand Prix, Ski Grand Prix, and also for Pro Runabout GP as well. And Bat Boss signed. No! What's going on with Louis Behesen? No, no, no. Oh, heartbreaker. The gentleman that was in fourth just broke. Oh, that's horrible. I can see him trying to pop the hood, get underneath that seat, and try to get that boat started. Maybe that boat overheating a little bit, although I don't see it, so he's just checking underneath the hood. That's your points leader, your series leader. He cannot afford to not finish this race. So Louis Behesen frantically trying to work on that boat. You're watching the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, and as we came into this, Louis Behesen was at the top on the points. Just trying to pull those up really quick. Oh, shoot, that was actually it. I had it, and then I let it go. Louis Behesen came into this with 166 points. Kasadit Terapratif was only 14 points off that lead. And right now, Team Philippines is in trouble. That is nuts. Hey, Mark Sickerling, thanks for joining us. Probably about another hour or so before the Pro Freestyle, and I got cool news for you. Demi Morgan's going to be on the water today, and we'll actually talk about Patty Morgan in 1992, and that's all I'm going to share until we get to Pro Freestyle. And Mark Sickerling knows exactly what I'm talking about. That and the yellow bikini. There's a whole story there about Pro Freestyle. We'll bring that to you in just a little bit. Mark Sickerling, don't you leave. Superstock Food Raccoon still leading. We are over halfway easily now. Special thanks to TJSBA. And I am just wowed by this rider as the white flag comes out. T9 just kind of cruising through. That's Terapot Mackay. He had problems in Moto 1 as well. Right now just trying to rack up some points, but you can tell that boat not going under full power. Superstock Food Raccoon with the signature orange and white. Just walking his way through that course. Two-time IJSBA world champion. Actually, I think he's a three-time World Cup champion now. And a one-time Thai champion. And there's Kasadit Terapratif. Kasadit on that 142 boat. There we go. Second in the World Series rankings with 152 points for Kasadit. And there is Book, who said he enjoys watching movies at night and reading articles on investments. If you're going to have 200 turtles, you probably should read up on investments. And these are rare tortoises that they raise. It's so cool. And they raise bulldogs. So he says on the, if you look on the side of Book's boat, it actually says, House of Bulldogs. And then when you read the sponsors, it always said sponsored by House of Bulldogs. That is just kind of an inside joke with him and his wife, because they raise bulldogs. And they're absolutely in love with that breed. One of the sweetest people, and that hurts. That is so hard to see. Louis Behesen coming in under a tow rope. Heartbreaker for the rider from the Philippines. He had that shot at the World Series. Not out of it yet, but that did not help. And the checker flag drops for Superstock Food Raccoon. And you can tell the announcers in the tower going nuts on that one. And he's a very popular rider in Thailand. It is going to be Kasadit Terapratif second, and Abuk Serb Suwan for third. We'll be right back with more great race action and a live interview with Matthias Reynes right after this.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai smooth as silk.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
New Fortuner Leader สัญลักษณ์ใหม่แห่งความสำเร็จสำหรับผู้นำที่พร้อมลุยในทุกสถานการณ์สะท้อนความสำเร็จในแบบคุณกับ Fortuner Leader Generation ที่โชว์รูมโตโยต้าทั่วประเทศน้ำมันหล่อลื่น Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic พลังช่วยปกป้องเพื่อรถยนต์นั่งดีเซลทุกประเภทให้พลังแรงช่วยยืดอายุการเปลี่ยนถ่ายช่วยประหยัดเชื้อเพลิงต้อง Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic จาก PTG Lubricants
National Sport Development Funds.
Hey, 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 welcome back. WGP WATERJET World Cup and the WGP WATERJET World Series. I'm here with Mattias Reynes. How you doing, bud?
Hello, good.
How do you do this? How do you do so many races?
I think just long time racing, much training, and that's the result.
Yeah, I mean, you are super intense, but you say a long time training. How old are you? 20 yet?
No, not yet.
You're still not even 20. And you're saying long time racing. You are so amazing, Mattias. Tell me who all you want to thank.
I want to thank my parents, Benji Parts, Kwaki Sense, Wilby Voice, Sen Nutrition. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty awesome. Is that everybody? He's so funny.
I
He
think
takes
almost,
a look.
yeah.
It's a lot. Mattias, I know that you have a family full of racers. Your dad raced.
Yeah.
And a big influence on you. What do you think was your biggest lesson from your dad on racing and being this good?
I think it's never keeping up, fighting till the end of the race.
All right, stand by. Don't you go anywhere. Let me finish out the rundown here. That's Arnon Honklang. Oak on the T20 boat. That is Tanapat Tirpai. Also on the inside, I noticed Simon Belcher actually on the pole position on the inside. Gentleman that took the win in the first moto, and he's in the points lead. There's Bomb, boat number 52. That is Supak Cetera. Supak on the pole position on the outside. And right next to him is Paz T8. That's Karatakorn Fu Nam, also lined up on the outside. Karatakorn had a spectacular race in that first moto. Boat number 95 right next to him, also on the outside. That is Abdun Duella. Boat number 95, Abdun Duella. And then right next to him is the triple threes, Knack. Panapun Ditti, riding for Thailand and Gazebo Jet Ski Racing. Again, on the outside, we are taking a look on the far outside, and that's James Bushell on the 158 boat. And that is your lineup as we get ready to go. And we'll do this start, and then I'll finish up with the final couple of questions for Mattias Reynes. If you've got any questions for me for him, let me know. Right now, Pro Sport results for Moto 1. Simon Belcher in the lead with 60 points. Supak Cetera in second with 53. Karatakorn in third with 48. And James Bushell in fourth. So you got two riders representing for Thailand and two riders for the UK, and a good start for James Bushell on the outside, and Supak Cetera. And a bit of a late start, but they'll keep that lane, should keep that lane open for him as they come to it. Wow! That looked like Opal coming into the inside. Let's see what happens and who is going to have the pole position on that inside split. It is Opal, boat number 951. Man, I love that boat. Super fly color. And he is going to match up with Karatakorn Punam. That is the number 8 boat, Karatakorn Punam from the outside. And Opal gets the whole shot from the inside split and a beautiful start. And actually, that is perfect for me to take over to you, Matthias. How hard is it to get a hole shot in this race conditions?
It's pretty hard. You need to get the perfect start, hold the ski inside water, and yeah, it's basically you need to have a lot of confidence.
I gotta tell you, it seems really rough, but it's so hard to tell from this perspective. Describe the race conditions in the rough track. Is it as rough as I'm thinking?
I think it looks even easier from watching from the beach, but it's really rough to ride out there like 15 minutes straight. So yeah, the conditions are hard and the body is getting tired pretty fast.
Man, I can imagine. All right, what else do you do to train besides ride the boat?
I make cardio training, I go to gym, in the winter I ski, and from this year new hobby, motocross.
Oh, now you're taking on motocross because you're not fast enough in jet ski racing. I see how you are. All right, well listen, big love to you. You've done an amazing job this weekend. I can't wait to see you on the podium as we work our way through the awards ceremonies tomorrow, but you still got a race. You've got another race you got to do tomorrow. Tell them about it.
Yeah, tomorrow still 2 motos in Pro-Am ski stock, so need to finish these and then can start relaxing.
There you go. After that, he said, he'll take a little relaxing moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally got the chance to catch up with the Ironman, Matthias Reinus from Estonia, after an incredible series of motos the last couple of days. We'll talk with you more tomorrow.
Thank you.
You bet, bud. Love you bunches. All right, we're back to the racetrack. This is a Pro Sport GP. And your top three, it is Opel in the lead, Karatakorn Punam in second, Supak Cetera up in third. All right, you guys, we're back on the track here. This Pro Sport GP class has unleashed the beast. Where is Belcher? I think he's back in fourth. Got a little work to do to catch up. Right now, it's all about boat number 951. And let's just take a look. That's Karatakorn on the inside. And we got a lot of people lighting up the live stream. 52 T9 Fight. Let's watch some racing is exactly right. Malachi Brown live watching from the UK. Jack Wells go UK. And again, Karatakorn under threat here from Supak Cetera on that 52 boat. And I do believe that is Belcher back in fourth. Watching Pro Sport GP, this is the second of 4 grueling motos, 11 laps for him. And I think Matthias Reinus said it best. I mean, it just seems like it's pretty smooth out on when you're just looking at it from the beach, but it is ugly out on the water, according to Matthias Reinus. Big waves, very technical racing, and a lot out there lurking to knock you off your boat. But so far, he made it look really easy on his different classes, and he's already got 2 titles and working his way through another one tomorrow in the pro ski class. Supak Cetera goes to the outside. That's going to be Karatakorn Punam on the inside split. And Opel Tapatarawat is coming from the outside onto the front stretch. Man, he is on fire. And I have to say, he gets the award from me anyway for coolest looking boat. And Supak Cetera taking it from the outside split, moves into second. Beautiful pass from Supak Cetera. Nicely done. Supak Cetera now second. Karadakorn Pudam up in third. Surprised I haven't seen his sister. Oh, that's right. She was racing earlier this week. Cecina. Beautiful rider. Just a spectacular young lady. Both of these kids really, really fast. Very quiet, very polite. Off the track. By the way, the last year World Series went to Supak Cetera. He's your defending champion. Simon Belcher was second, James Bushell third, Devin Farthing fourth, and Tarapat Mackay was your top 5 last year in the World Series in Pro Sport GP. Right now, it's all about Simon Belcher if he can hold on to this one. World Series points, he's got 240 after that first moto. James Bushell in second with 188. Talon Farthing in third. He's got 53. Talon's not even racing. And Supak Cetera in a fourth. So after this, Supak will move up into third. David Horton, come on, Simon. And he's doing a great job. Got a chance to catch up with Simon yesterday on the live stream, actually. So hopefully he'll be able to. Supak Cetera knocking on Opal's door. And he just stuffed his way into that turn. And then locked and loaded. Supak Cetera, your new leader. What a move. Did it smooth, too. Nicely done, Supak Cetera. Beep, beep. Just like that. Rat-a-tat-tat. Moves into the lead. Supak Cetera, 28 years fast. He's the Jet Ski World Cup champion in 22, as I mentioned. Also the World Series champion. Rides for Freedom Racing Team. Lives right here in Pattaya. I didn't know that. Napadon and Freedom Racing Bangkok-built boat. By the way, his dad chose that race number for him. I really get that as a theme, that the family helps these guys pick these numbers, which to me is really beautiful. He's competed in over 10 championships over the years, 22 wins, and landed in top 5 52 times. No wonder that race number is so lucky for Supak Cetera, or Cetera. I think it's Cetera. Is it Cetera? Supak Cetera. Cetera. I think I used to call him Satura, but I had to fix that because once I came over to Thailand, everybody's like, man, she needs to learn how to speak Thai. She's not that good. Simon's partner is Joe, by the way, and they have a little son, Alexander, and I think Joe's here, actually. Not sure. Don't hold me to that, but I think so. And Simon right now is doing all he needs to do. He's just got to keep the points going. And Opal, followed by Karadakorn. And man, isn't that a gorgeous boat? Look at that color changing boat. It's Tapaterat Joan Wu Son. I know I didn't say that right. John Son Nuson is his last name, but I like to call him Opal because that's easy. So financial student, super, super smart, and a very talented racer. And that's James Bushell, actually, right behind Karadakorn. So Bushy up in fourth. And there's Simon Belcher back in fifth, chasing his nemesis, even though they're buddies. So here's your top 5 once again. Supak Cetera, followed by Opal, and then Karadakorn. Punam, followed by James Bushell in fourth, and Simon Belcher is fifth. Oh, Joe's back in the UK. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the update on that. I thought maybe she came, but she didn't come out, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure how Jimmy ended up. I'll get those results for you in just a minute. Actually, I can tell you, James Wilson did end up in 12th in that first moto as we get ready to go for Pro Ski, and that's going to be coming at you next. And we've been talking about that new boat, the Hyperion, which is the boat that I think Jimmy Wilson is going to be racing this weekend. Kawasaki-sponsored boat. Pro Ski is coming up next, so tee it up. Don't you go anywhere. And then we get Pro Runabout GP. That'll be our first opportunity to watch the big guns riding, and then Pro Freestyle still making their way out here. We got a massive afternoon of racing. Please do not go anywhere. I got the sheets. Yes, I did, because our team is awesome. What? Bushel, did you really break? Boy, you can see the steam rolling off that boat. Yeah, I think Bushel blew, unfortunately. So James Bushel out of it. Ugh, that's horrific, especially after doing so good. So James Bushel dropped out, and that's going to move Simon Belcher up into 4th. And actually, you can see him and Opal. So Supak Cetera, Opal, and then Karatakorn, and then Simon Belcher. That's your top 4 out on the water. And looks to me like Supak Cetera on that outside split. And Opal chooses to follow him through. Supak Cetera, his brother Tira represents Thailand and is a great racer as well. Said he's a proud dad and a husband. And there's Opal. Opal, by the way, from Ratchaburi, Thailand. He's only 22 years old. He's a financial student. I love his nickname. That's why I keep saying it. And I love the fact that he painted his boat that color. The boat is built by WGP Performance in Sea-Doo. He's a 4-time Thai champion, 3-time world champion. And there is Karatakorn Punam up in 3rd, and there's our shot of Simon Belcher in 4th. Getting a chance to see Simon Belcher. Got first in all the stops this year with 180 points, a 14-time British champion. And I asked him what makes a difference in his racing. He said, Dawn, attention to detail for me. And if you take a look at him, he always comes to the line. I mean, he's put together. Boat's ready, he's ready, the team is locked in. It's a pretty amazing deal. Watching Pro Sport GP. And the Great Britain team is pretty excited. "11 laps for these guys, and it is brutal on these machines." Supak Cetera has been having no dramas so far underneath the hood. Opal, that beautiful flop color boat, multicolored boat, up in 2nd. He's been holding off Karatakorn and Simon Belcher. Karatakorn, a very quiet rider. I don't know if you've noticed that. Belcher also pretty quiet. It's a physical rider, but he's a quiet rider. Sort of an interesting combination. And Belcher, if you watch him, you can actually see the strategy unfolding, the way Simon Belcher handles that machine. And I'm sure that probably comes from the car racing background that he has as well. Quite an accomplished athlete. He's back in 4th. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's just got to rack up points. He's got an amazing lead right now with 180 points. The gentleman for the UK, Simon Belcher, in the lead for the World Series. And Opal goes to the outside. I think that's Belcher. That went to the inside with Karatakorn. Supak Cetera dropping onto that front stretch. Just that was Belcher getting around. I tried to get around Karatakorn, and not sure, he might have locked it down. No, he did not. He did not get around him. Opal's still there 2nd. Karatakorn, Punam 3rd, and Belcher back and 4th. Belcher has not been able to negotiate around Karatakorn Punam. Very talented young rider. Talking about Karadakorn on boat number 8. He's right in the middle of that pack. You've got a lapped rider, and then right behind the lapped rider, we got Opal. And then there's Karadakorn in the orange life vest. So you see Opal on the 951, and then Karadakorn with the big bright orange life vest, and then Belcher right behind him. That is your second, third, and fourth place ride. And that is the afternoon glaring conditions that we've been talking about. I know, right? He's doing so good. Malachi Brown, Simon's doing well. He really is. 951 Opal is doing really, really good too. What a great, great rider. Just love watching him. He did so phenomenal at the Offshore Championship in Phuket this year. That was just off the chain. They hit that front stretch. You can see that we've got riders that are lap riders getting into this mix, but that's 951 Opal. Top knot. Tana Parat. Tana, I'm going to get this right. Tapa Terrawat. That's it. Thank you very much. Oh, Terrapot Mackay moved into third. That was the rider, and now he's putting pressure on Opal. Terrapot Mackay, and Opal just shut the door on him. Nice move for Tapa Terrawat, a.k.a. Opal, shutting down Mackay. Terrapot Mackay on T90, and after all of that, he breaks. And he was right in it, and then Terrapot Mackay's like, I'll just take the goggles off now because I'm not going anywhere. Taking a little break. What is happening? What is happening? Tupac Cetera just broke. Your race leader just broke. No! No, Tupac Cetera, after a flawless run, amazing passing up into lead, and right now the white flag comes out as Tupac Cetera is staring at his boat, going nowhere. Your new leader, Tapa Terrawat, a.k.a. Opal. Well, that is a massive change of fate. Opal in the lead, boat number 8, that is Karadakorn Poonam in second, and now Simon Belcher up in third. What the holy heck? You guys go away. This is Crazy Town, and we got more Crazy Town happening next. It's going to be Pro Ski coming at you in just a minute. Yuri Fiu from Belgium. Hey there. And again, just taking a look back down on that lineup, I cannot believe that Tupac Cetera broke down on the final lap. We are at White Flag Racing, and Tupac Cetera had a broken boat. What a heartbreaker for Mr. Cetera, the 28-year-old legend in racing. And right now, the gentleman that took Thai Best Male Amateur Athlete in 2015 is just floating in the water, waiting for a Uber ride back to shore. All right, as we come through on this final lap, Opal has got to be absolutely thrilled. He's on the outside. Karadakorn follows him on the outside, and Belcher trying to sneak through on the inside split. Actually, that was Karadakorn that snuck on the inside. I thought Karadakorn almost had it. Opal takes the win. Karadakorn barely missed it out of there in second place. And Simon Belcher comes across in third. And Opal's like, I am just going to take a breath here because that was a lot. Riding for Ratchaburi race team. And Tupac Cetera, well, that body language tells you everything you need to know. Not terribly happy. Here's your replay. And this was a photo finish by Karadakorn Phunam, and I'm not sure, but oh, he might have got that. I don't know. I'm going to let you guys decide, but that looked like Karadakorn may have made the sweep from that inside and taken over the lead. Well, we'll see what happens as we could tee these guys up for you tomorrow. We're coming down to Pro Ski. I'll be right back. Holy hokamole. I don't even think that's a word. I just made that up. Let's talk about the Pro Ski lineup. And right now, you've got 20 riders teeing up, ready to go. Quentin Bosch taking the win in Moto 1 after that pass. Beautiful pass on lap 3 from the outside. Jeremy Perret in second. Kevin Retterer, not a great start, moved all the way up into third. Oliver Koch-Hansen was fourth. Rafael Moran was fifth. Nacho Armias was sixth. Devin Farthing ended up at seventh. Sultan Al-Humadi in eighth. Valentin Dardalat aboard that brand new Spectrum boat in ninth. Hideyuki Kuriashi in 10th. And there is Quentin Bosch on the pole position on the inside. Andrew Keller ended up in 11th. James Wilson with 12th. Toshi Samurai was 13th. Michael Perret was 14th. Soshi Sato 15th, Sebastian Girillo was 16th, and that sets the stage as we get ready to go for Moto number 2. Jimmy Wilson aboard the Hyperion and Valentin Dardalat riding that new Spectrum boat. And I heard rumors that the F1 was coming out, but I don't think they had time to get that thing ready. And we got a rider down here asking for a 2-minute hold. Look at all of the photographers down there, and you and I both know why. These are some of the best in the world. And that is boat number 97. Oh, Hideyuki Kuriashi riding for Japan having problems. Boat number 73 also trying to get that boat. That's Kenji Takeda from Japan. And everybody grabbed the trays, but looks like they're not going to need them. David Gallant, good luck, QB. Here's the points after Moto 1. Quentin Bosch, 216 points. Jeremy Perret with 214. That's the World Series points. There's only 2 points separating them. Good luck, my caffeinated friend. I know, I am highly caffeinated right now. Rafael Moran with 149. Kevin Retterer's got 144. That is how close. Only 5 points separating Rafael and Kevin for the third place spot, and Quentin and Jeremy going at it. It's only 2 points separating those two guys for the World Series title. That's how crazy this is right now. Quentin Bosch in the lead. He's on the pole position on the inside. Looks like Devin Farthing has got the pole position. No. Correct me now. It's Kevin Retterer with the pole position on the outside. And it looks like Devin Farthing lined up right next to him. Insanity is about to ensue. Look at all of the cameras out there as these guys not wanting to miss that start. Oh my lordy. Kevin Retterer with a great start. And Devin Farthing also a great start on the outside. Somebody shut the door on Quentin Bosch and we got a red flag. I see red people. Well, there's a couple of reasons for that, as you know. Premature acceleration is what I suspect. But if you're not holding your line and you're dancing all over the place, that too could do it. And with all of these riders, that's a distinct possibility, not holding the line. That looked like a pretty wicked start, though. Can you imagine being on the lineup with all this who's who at Peeps? It's crazy. Katie Mosier, go Kev, and Simon Metacraft, go Kev. SMD Graphics, let's go Kev. So Quentin Bosch has taken away the lead from Jeremy Perret. Jeremy came into this in the points lead, and after that win in Moto number 1, Quentin Bosch now in the lead in the World Series points. There's only 6 points separating them. I can't tell. You guys let me know. Who do you think jumped that start? That was the replay. And that's, I don't know, that was a little hard to call for me. 79, keep fighting. Let's see, there's Andrew Hubert Laurie coming through. And J78 down there, that's Soshi Sato having to try to get that engine started and clean it real quick. And he is waving for a 2-minute hold. And Ross Moore is telling him, you guys got to line her up. We got to get going. Only 1 2-minute hold allowed per race. You can use as much or little of that as you want. You can see Nacho Armias lined up on the outside. Nacho came in 6th in that first moto, riding for Commander. And Kevin Redder, that's Benji down there holding for Kevin. Oh, no way. Are they calling Kevin? Oh, they are. They're actually calling Kevin for a false start. All right, let's see if they got anybody else on that one. But Kevin is going to have to start with a dead engine. They won't take the holder away, but he will have to start with a dead engine. Hey, good morning, Emma Gadsby. And it looks like Kevin's the only one that got docked on that. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't see that. But then that's why I'm not a race director. And that was a good move for all. There was another rider down there that got called. Looks like boat number 73. Possibly 70. Oh, yeah, it's Kenji Takita got called also with having to start with a dead engine. See Nantawat Singarai down there. Nantawat on the 111 boat. Look at how many people are in the stands. This is so exciting to watch pro ski, and they are teed up and ready to go right now. This is the second start as they get ready, and that is an unusual position for Kevin Redderer. And they are trying to call for a 2-minute hold, but they were only allowed 1. Go, Kevin, get that boat started. And we're off with moto number 2, or not moto number 2, but it is moto number 2, but start number 2 as well. Looked like Bosch had a better start on this one. Let's zoom in and get a look for you. And it is Quentin Bosch on the inside. Beautiful start, and it's going to be Perret. Jeremy Perret on the outside split. And Quentin Bosch just screaming through there. Quentin with the whole shot from the inside, followed by Jeremy Perret in second. Quentin Bosch, QB1. Jeremy Perret up in second place. And boat number 37 up in third. Man, what a tough break. That's Toshi Samurai in that third place spot. And there's Oliver Koch Hansen in fourth. Wow. All right, well, here's the recap. Kevin Redderer got called for false start on that first start, and unfortunately had to start with a dead engine, and we got a rider down that's going to have to get a Uber back. That's Sultan Al-Humadi, who rides for the XBJ racing team. And Sultan having to get a Uber back to shore after that boat went down on him. Quiet afternoon as far as race conditions. It got a little flatter light out there on the track, but Quentin Bosch having no problem with it. That's the gentleman just dropped into the front stretch. And Toshi is challenging Jeremy Perret for that second place position. Toshi just locked it down and is trying to shut the door, and he did shut that door on Jeremy Perret. Toshi now up in second. Wow, nice move for the Samurai. Toshi, Samurai Ohara. The Japanese team goes wild. And that is going to be Jeremy Perret in third, and boat number 66, Oliver Cock Hansen, still back in fourth. And there he is. Good little quick shot of Oliver. Oliver Ravel, good to see you, bud. Yanish, Nisa, Kevin had a false start. Yeah, they had to start with the dead engine. Gas, gas, Quentin. And there is Quentin Bosch. Let's take a look at the pedigree on this guy. It is off the chain for sure. Taking a look, 19 world titles, the owner of QB1 Racing, 29 years old, out of Ooststad, Belgium, a small coastal town, loves it, said he knows everybody there, and pretty much grew up there. And 97 has moved up into the pack. That is Hideyuki Kuriyashi. And he is ahead of Raphael Moran. That is your battle for fifth at sixth. Oh, and Kevin Redder just went down. He was in seventh. Back up, Kevin Redder in seventh place, and there's Anders Keller in ninth. Way to go, you guys. I love our production team. Making sure that you get to see all the riders. So again, Quentin Bosch, followed by Toshi, and then Jeremy Perret, Oliver Cock Hansen. The 97 of Hideyuki Kuriyashi in fifth, Raphael Moran in sixth, Kevin Redder in seventh, and Andrew Keller in eighth, unofficially. Woo! This is awesome. I know, Tonglo, thanks. I agree. 20 of the very best on the line. He's won just about every world title he said that he wanted to win, and right now just doing it for the love. Kevin Redder and Raphael Moran side by side. Kevin takes it from the inside split and overtakes Raphael Moran for sixth place. Kevin Redder on the move. A beautiful ride for the gentleman out of Austria, Kevin Redder. 31 years old, life goal to be happy and evolve. That boat was built by himself. It's a Commander hull. He said, my pre-race, just take a deep breath and enjoy every moment. His dad used to race the number 9-0, so Kevin started racing with 9, but eventually ended up with 9-0 to honor his dad, Thomas Redder. His sponsors are Knauf Jet Pilot and Liqui-Moly. His first race ever was the Austrian Championship. He is an 8-time world, 9-time world champion, 7-time European champion, and a 3-time King's Cup champion. You're watching Kevin Redder on the move. Here's 97. That is Hideyuki Kuriyashi, and right now he is holding off Kevin Redder for that 5th place spot. Kevin on the inside. And Hideyuki Kuriyashi on the outside. And Kevin Redder, just like that, takes over 5th place. From dead last and a dead engine to 5th, you're watching Kevin Redder under fire. Actually, he's on fire. He is putting the other riders under fire. And in 5th for Kevin. Outstanding. That's just absolutely outstanding work. Meanwhile, Quentin Bosch got clear water and clear skies as he grabbed that whole shot, and he has not looked back. What a story for the young man that started as a junior rider. And there's Hideyuki Kuriyashi riding for Japan back in 6th. And a great ride for Hideyuki. There's Raphael Moran. Raphael, who was in the point series battle last year. Raphael actually took the World Series, took that win. Kevin Rederer was 2nd, Quentin Bosch was 3rd. But for the Ty Cup, it was Quentin Bosch that won that Ty Cup, Raphael Moran and Kevin Rederer. So a real bunch of mix-ups on points. Nobody locked that in. It was boat 73, Kenji Takeda, that unfortunately had to pull the boat in. He too is down at the moment. And Quentin Bosch just moved into the lead after that win in the first moto. And that is Toshi Samurai. What an amazing young man. Toshi also started racing as a junior product. He's out of Chiba, Japan. He races boats as well. Says, I love eating sushi and ramen. He said, I'm not a big fan of weight training, though. Boat built by K1 Racing Japan and a Pro Force 2.0 by Chris Hages. He says he likes to warm up, take a deep breath, and whites on the line, and then just go for it. 3-time world champion, 5-time Japanese champion. The gentleman in 2nd, Toshi Samurai Ohara. And Jeremy Perret in 3rd. Again, your top 3, Quentin Bosch, Toshi Ohara, and Jeremy Perret. Then Oliver Cock-Hansen in 4th, Kevin Rederer in 5th, and Hideyuki Kuriyashi in 6th, Raphael Moran in 7th, and Andrew Keller in 8th. That's how it looks for now. Looking for Jimmy Wilson out on the track, your Kawasaki rider, who is aboard the new Hyperion. And I don't know much about that boat other than it's a new Hyperion. Hey, Katie Moser. Hi, girl. It's good to have you on the live stream. David Gallant. Oh, Mark Sickerline, I love you, buddy. It's great to have you. Don't you go anywhere. Freestyle's coming up right after Runabout GP1, and I've got a story, and you're in it. 37, there's Oharo Samurai. Man, what a class act of racers in this field. Toshi, nicknamed the Samurai. He got that nickname as a junior rider. He said his favorite song, always thinks about it when he's racing, is Beat It by Michael Jackson. Not even surprised. That's Jeremy Perret, your 3rd place rider. Jeremy came into this round in the lead in the World Series points. He was only 6 points ahead of Quentin Bosch. In 4th place, Oliver Cock-Hansen. Oliver riding like a demon. Oliver was in the World Series rankings a little bit back. 2020 was his first year racing in the GP1 class. You see Kevin Rederer in 5th right behind Oliver Cock-Hansen. Oliver rides for Team Lindbergh Racing, and man, has he turned into a force to be reckoned with. He's only 20 years old, and Oliver Cock-Hansen right now, he's up in 4th. He is holding off the gun from Austria, Kevin Rederer. And it looks like Kevin Rederer goes to the inside. There is Toshi Ohara, and looks like Jeremy Perret followed Toshi to the inside as well. Look how smoothly this little guy rides. Loves motocross and wake surfing. It's a 2-time Thai champion, 5-time Japanese champion, Toshi Samurai Ohara. It's just one of the sweetest racers you ever meet. By the way, the race in Poland, Toshi actually was going head-to-head and bounced off of Quentin Bosch. Just not afraid to stick his nose into a great situation if he can make a pass. He's a really competitive and fun rider. There's Jeremy Perret, part of the Perret posse. Morgan, Michael, and Jeremy, all incredibly fast racers. Estelle Perret, their sister, also wicked quick on a boat. Unfortunately, she's not out here this year, which is too bad because she was on the podium last year. And she was in the hunt this year as well. Hey, Malachi Brown. Hi, Richard. IU saying, man, these riders are on fire. And there's One of the best goats in the business, Kevin Redder, in 5th. Coming back out on the widescreen, your top 5, Quentin Bosch. Clean water, no dramas for him. Boat number 37 in 2nd. That is Toshi Samurai. And then in 3rd, Jeremy Perret. That was actually the Perrets up there in the stands. In 4th, Oliver Koch-Hansen. And then in 5th, it is Kevin Redderer. So Quentin Bosch still leading, boat number 98, QB1. A race number that came from a family of racers. His mom raced, Crystal, and so does his dad, Danny. And putting those two numbers together, that is what created this phenomenon, Quentin Bosch. And just like that, Kenji Takeda. No, Kenji's not in 2nd. You guys can disregard that. No worries. No worries. Boat number 37, that's Jeremy Perret in 3rd, but it's Samurai, I believe, in 2nd. Toshi Oharo, and there's Oliver Koch-Hansen in 4th. And again, Kevin Redderer back in 5th, but there's Oliver, little rider out of Denmark. Man, he is stomping on that throttle. That's Kevin Redderer that you see just coming through here on boat number 90. Your 5th place competitor. Kevin Redderer brought jet ski racing on the map for Austria when he first showed up at the World Finals. Gosh, it's got to be almost 20, maybe at least 16, 15 years ago when we first saw him burst on the scene right in the hydrospace. And right now he is hunting. That is Jeremy Perret going after Toshi Samurai on the inside. Toshi in 2nd, Jeremy Perret 3rd, and Oliver Koch-Hansen 4th. Your 2nd through 4th all on the inside split. No sign of Quentin Bosch. He's that far ahead right now. Nothing like some good clean water and an amazing boat. There is Jeremy Perret, 3rd, out on the water. Oliver right behind him. We're not more than 5 seconds between these riders. That is how close this is. Look at Jeremy Perret taking those corners. Katie Mosier, I wish you were here in Pattaya with us. Pia Tagaard, go Oliver Koch-Hansen. Isn't that the truth? What a phenomenon, isn't he? Live stream is awesome. Thank you guys so much for the great feedback on that. You're getting a chance to watch the stands here, the Russian team up there. And of course, all the shouting, that's the Perret family. You can see Mom up there shouting for Jeremy. Mika on the track as well, back I think a little bit further, but there is boat number 98, that's Quentin Bosch. Oh, Quentin on the inside this time. Riding both, he always works both lines just to make sure he's comfortable. I really applaud that race style, even when he's in the lead. He works multiple different lines, and look how smooth he is. He's got both of his legs just up in the front of the tray. Just keeping that boat stable and quiet. Just putting on a clinic out there for the rest of the competitors. And there's your battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Toshi in the lead of that grouping. He's in 2nd, Jeremy Perret in 3rd, and Oliver Koch-Hansen in 4th, and all of them right together. And 2.75 seconds is all that separates Toshi and Jeremy Perret. And then let's take a look at Jeremy versus Oliver. And 2.50 seconds are all that separates Jeremy from Oliver. Whoa! Working through the lap traffic. That was an intense moment for Toshi Samurai Oharo. He had that boat laid flat over on its side, getting around lap traffic. That's boat number 78 coming through, Soshi Sato. And Rafael Moran. a pink jacket. Raphael back in 7th. And there's boat number 97. Huh. Well, oddly, I don't... Oh, it's Hideyuki Kuriyashi. So Hideyuki must be in 9th. And there's Anders Keller in 10th. White flag is up. Insanity ensued on this second moto. So again, Quentin Bosch, your race leader, and there he is on this final lap. Followed by Samurai, Toshi Samurai Ohara, and then Jeremy Perret, then Oliver Koch-Hansen, and then Kevin Redder. That's your top 5. And then moving back a little bit more, it's Raphael Moron in 6th, Hideyuki Kuriyashi at 7th, and Ander Keller in 8th. And that's unofficial. Moving back after the 5th place spot, I'm not going to promise you I'm right, but I think I am. Man, Quentin, hats off to you. You are just a machine. You're absolutely a machine. And obviously a legend. He said he's won everything he really wanted to. He just wants to keep on putting on good races and having a great time. His favorite music, European house and techno. And he said Dustin Matsuris approves of that. I have a feeling that's not necessarily true. All right, you guys, you're watching Quentin Bosch as he takes his final couple of turns, and on that one he just works the outside. And man, look how smooth, calm, and collected the seasoned legend has really turned into something else on the water. Put your hands together for Quentin Bosch, taking the win in Moto number 2. And I gotta say, Quentin, I love the design and color of that new boat. Beautiful job for Quentin Bosch. And if you do not come and interview with me, I am going to smack you. No, I'm just kidding. I never would. But would you please come interview with me? Thank you. Too funny. All right, you guys, you just got watching more history in the making here as Quentin Bosch comes through with the second win of the day. What is the position of Mika? Because Jennifer Menard is Mika's wife. I knew that. Fantastic streaming. Thank you guys so much for the feedback. Oh, Katie, thank you for the update. 2005, that's the first time we saw Kevin in the World Finals. Well done, Quentin Bosch from David Gallant, and also well done, Jeremy Perret. Jeremy's like, man, it is hot out here. What an impressive performance from Jeremy Perret. And Valentin Dardelot's just like, I'm going to just move right over the top of you. Yeah, so again, just to recap, boat 37 taking second. It was Quentin Bosch taking the win. Toshi Samurai, second place. Jeremy Perret in third. There goes Wu Wang Hua. Legend. There's Tiger in the house. That's the big Japanese team, and hopefully we'll see those guys back out on the water tomorrow. They were having boat problems today. Hey, you guys. Great to have you up here. I see everybody having a great time this afternoon. Well, buckle up, Buttercup. We got Runabout GP1 coming up next. Boom, boom, baby. We're on the line. Skinny Mo on boat number 66. Gentlemen that did not have to qualify to get in the main dance. Mohamed El Baz also down there on the lineup. Jeremy Perez also did not have to qualify. Ooh, this is going to be some kind of cray-cray. June Ikoma down on the line on boat number 86. Georgi Kasha, boat number 5. Rashid Aldawas, boat number 17. Rasmus Koch-Hansen, boat number 78. Lutpong Kunjong on boat number 39. Kuta Oku on boat number 18. Dustin Farthing on boat number 116. James Bushell on the 158. Francois Midori on the 4. Supak Setter on the 52. Khalid Al-Mazmi on the number 3 boat. And we're not messing around. We're putting these guys in the water, ready to go. Takahiro Nakano and Khalid Al-Mazmi both on this lineup. Tira Satura, Permpan Tirapapanic, Walid Al-Shashani, Yosef Abdul Razak, Khalifa Belsaya and Sam Johansson. And man, the roar of those engines as those guys take off is insane. And I hear flags and whistles. I don't hear flags, but I see flags. All right, let's take a look since we have a minute to breathe, because that was a red flag start. Mohamed El-Baz is leading this World Series right now with 166 points. He's just 3 points ahead of his riding buddy, Mohamed El-Baya. For Baya, Skinny Mo, El-Baz had a win in Poland and 2 seconds from France and Havasu. Skinny Mo had a 4th overall in Poland and wins in both France and Havasu. And there is boat number 17, Rashid Aldawas, coming back to that lineup. Jeremy Perez is 3rd in points with 144. And here's the recap. You can see Francois Midori over there on the left-hand side, but I don't think that's your jumper. I'm not sure who did that one. Jeremy Perez, as I said, is 3rd in points with 144. Francois Midori comes into this in 4th with points with 129 points, battling a hand injury during this race. And the Thai Cup results, who's your defending champion? Well, that would be Mohamed El-Baz. And Skinny Mo was 2nd. Jeremy Perez was 3rd. There you go. Now you know what I know. And you probably know more than I do. So what happens is we get down to the lineup, and are they going to call anybody on this one? There's Skinny Mo. The precision this guy brings to the race is just phenomenal. Now, they did have to draw balls on the first moto. This is going to be the first of 3. And there's Dustin Farthing getting ready to go. Tara Potvinich lined up right next to him. Man, I sure would love to see. Oh, and they're going to call Lert Pongkujian is going to have to start with a dead engine. And that is, it looks like Skinny Mo and El-Baz are both on the inside. Skinny Mo on the pole position on the inside pole. Are you ready to rumble? Because I am. Boats are started. Ross Moore has moved the starting grid, and we're off. Not sure who's on that pole position on the outside, but that was a rocket ship of a start. And they are gone like yesterday's news. And that's El-Baz with the hole shot, boat number 38 on the inside. He's got that hole shot on the inside. That's June Acoma on the outside. El-Baz is going to meet up with Acoma on that front stretch, and El-Baz got the hole shot just like that. Take one quick look back, and El-Baz starts checking out. Acoma in 2nd. Beautiful start for Mohamed El-Baz. You can see the overview here. There is Mohamed El-Baz, the gentleman that is defending his world title from 2022 in the lead in our first moto for Runabout GP1. Don't you go away, still got Pro Freestyle coming at you today as well. And we got a lot of competitors. Again, El-Baz. Oh no! Acoma, after this outrageous start, is down and out. Boat just gave out on him just like that. Oh, Acoma has got to be heartbroken after that beautiful start. He had a great start from the outside and just could not keep that boat going. Meanwhile, El-Baz is starting to check out already. This is the second, well, it's first full lap. Second lap of the day. We got 11 laps teed up for him, and let's see who's moved into second. That is going to be Skinny Mo, followed by Supak Satura. And Skinny Mo taking a quick look. I love the hat that Skinny Mo does in the profile picture. Skinny Mo, a policeman by day and one heck of a racer by weekend. There's Supak Satura, who just had an amazing run. Remember, he was in the lead earlier in the sport division and broke. And there is Dustin Farthing up in 4th. Man, I love this crew. Television crew on point with getting us our top 5 riders. And there is your 5th place coming through. Triple Aces, you know who that is. That's Waleed Al-Shashani riding for Qatar. And he is on fire. So Albaz, Skinny Mo in 2nd, Supak Cetera in 3rd, Dustin Farthing in 4th, and Waleed Al-Shashani in 5th. You can hear the whistles out there. We've had a couple of boats go down to include June Akoma, who has to come in. Actually, I think right now he's still milking it out there on the track. Let's take a look and see. We're going to have 11 laps for Pro Runabout. There's Supak Satura, your 3rd place competitor, out on the track. And Supak, 28 years fast. And man, he had a heartbreaker today in the sport division, was winning, and then that boat just went boom, boom underneath him. And right now he's got an opportunity for a redemption. He's 3rd on the course. There's Dustin Farthing back in 4th. King D is in 4th place. Hey, Dave, how you doing, bud? I'm Walkway Wise saying go 51 and 52 and go Singa Water Sports. Jet Ski Republic saying go mate. Supalot Nino Paparat saying go T52. Man, I tell you what, you've got to be proud of this boy. Supak Cetera, proud dad and a husband, and right now he's rocking up in 3rd place. We got 2 riders from Kuwait, and oh, what a coincidence. It's the top 2 guys from 2022. Mohammed Elbaz and Skitty Mo. Elbaz goes to the outside. Looks like Mo's going to follow him. Barabaya. It was great to have Ken Sims on the live stream. I wonder if Kenny's joined us again today. If you are, your buddy is hot-footing it. Got a whole handful of that throttle, and there's a good shot of Skinny Mo as the sun begins to dip down a little bit on the horizon. And what a legend! I don't know if I could say enough about him. You're watching Skinny Mo. He is the one that I think first put, in so many ways, Kuwait on the map. Not just because he was the first rider from Kuwait. I don't think he was. But what really differentiates Skinny Mo is his ability to not only ride incredibly well, but he's just an amazing soul. And Dustin Farthing also has done just a tremendous job this year. He smoked it in qualifying yesterday. And Dustin Farthing taking that win in qualifying. And right now, he is in 6th place. Excuse me, in 4th place. I lied to you. Skinny Mo following his teammate, Mohammed Elbaz, Supak Satura in 3rd, and Dustin Farthing in 4th, and Waleed Al-Shashani in 5th. And wow, Supak Cetera's brother, Tira Satura, is up in 6th place. Singa Water Sports, you got to be absolutely jumping out of your chairs right now. And boat number 17 going down. Another break for Rashid Aldawash, your Kuwait rider. Ah, that sucks. He actually is going to be coming in under a tow rope, so tough break for him. I'm up here with the amazing Quentin Bosch. And actually, let's do this. Do you mind hanging with me just a minute? All right, let's walk through this race because I really do want to give you some attention because it's so well-deserved. So Quentin's just going to hang out and watch some racing with me, and then we'll catch up with him right after this. All right, back to the action. You're watching Runabout GP1. This is the first of these motos, and just qualifying to get to this dance. I do believe they had over 40 riders registered, but when we got to qualifying yesterday, I think there were about 26 of them trying to get through to qualifications, and it was a bit of insanity. Great to have James Bushell, who made it through in that first heat. And what is going on? Is that Waleed? I can't quite get, with all the spray, I can't quite get it. It's Waleed Al-Shashani. No! All right, he was in 5th. Waleed now out of it. Oh, he had boat problems earlier this week and then came back with 2 second places, so he's on par to get a podium finish in the Runabout Open. But right now, bleh, not looking good in Runabout GP1. Just bleh. Nobody likes that. Mohammed Elbaz, your race leader. Gentleman that took the win last year on the World Series, and what a moment for Kuwait as him and his riding buddy both were teed up on that. Yeah, we got you. Madanari, hello, Don Dawson. Well, I love you too. Thank you, sir. Kuwait Legends, no kidding. Best guy on the line. Yanush saying that, talking about the gentleman from Kuwait. There's Dustin Farthing. Dustin back in fourth, and he's been chasing down one of the local legends, Supak Cetera. And how cool that the Ceteras, if you take a look at it, the Ceteras are both in fourth and in sixth place right now. So you got Supak in fourth, and you've got Tira Cetera back up in sixth, and Francois Midori has moved up into fifth. Wow, that was a charge for the gentleman that's fourth in the points. Francois Midori fighting a hand injury at the moment. And that really does make me wonder, where the heck is Jeremy Perez? Jeremy, who took the Thai Cup last year, right now, looking for him out on the track. His riding buddy, both of them with the mechanic Teddy Pons, helping him underneath the hood. And it looks like Francois Midori going to the inside. He was actually supposed to be in the endurance class as well, chose not to do it to help favor his hand. And he had a pretty tough, I think he actually broke his hand. But he's had a lot of time to rehab that, and hopefully he'll be able to hold on because he is in the points. And coming on to that front stretch, he just got around Dustin Farthing. Yep, moved up into fourth. He moved right around Dustin Farthing on that lap from the inside. Beautiful run for Francois Midori. Woo, baby. Albaz, Skinny Mo, Supak Cetera, and Francois Midori, and then Dustin Farthing in fifth. And there's June at Coma. Is he back up in sixth? I'm kind of questioning that. He was down for a wee bit. June at Coma with boat problems. I honestly think that it is Tira Satura, unless Tira broke. 4, 5, 6. I believe Tira is in 6. Don't quote me. I do have a tendency to tell fibs. Even Quentin's up here grinning. All right, you guys, you're watching the first moto in Runabout GP1. Insanity on this track. But for the first couple of riders, really hasn't been much drama. Albaz popped out with a whole shot very quickly, and he hadn't looked back. Mohamed Berbaya right behind him, Skinny Mo. 40 years old for that gentleman who during the day is a police officer and on the weekend loves to break the speed limit. He's got 29 titles to his name. 12 of them were consecutive wins, 25 world championship titles, talking about Skinny Mo. Boat number 66 back in second place. And that, well, all right, there is June Acoma, but I don't think June is up in that spot. He was down deep enough. We're showing Skinny Mo has dropped back into fifth. Maybe. Yeah, that's what I thought was kind of going on. June Acoma has been having boat problems, so it's been going, and then it stops, and then it goes again, which makes it pretty easy to misplace him out on the track. So June Acoma, by the way, had an amazing start. He was first on the outside split. Just couldn't hold on to it. He actually came in second from lap number 2, but that boat just started to go south on him, and it's continuing to degrade right now. Finalizing the last couple of laps for Runabout GP1, and what a story for Mr. Albaz. Mohamed Albaz riding for Kuwait. I got Quentin up here looking at my race sheets. We need to update your race sheets, I think. 13-time world champion, 4-time UAE champion. Competed at the Asian Beach Games. He said that was one of his more fun races. He's over 30 years fast, and what a legend. He comes into the World Series ranked with 166 points, took the win in Poland, and right now he's also number 1 out on the track. There's Supak Cetera. Supak, who was in second place, and I do see Francois Midori right behind him, so that does make me question, maybe Skinny Mo is moving backwards. All right, so let's call it like this. You've got Albaz in the lead, Cetera in second, and you've got Francois Midori in third. Skinny Mo, I'm going to say fourth. Hopefully I'll be able to quantify that in about 2 seconds. Watching Mohamed Elbaz, his first race in 2007. And coincidentally, that was also his first win. This flat light conditions have got to be messing with these guys. We had beautiful sunny skies this morning, but it has gotten a little wicked out here in the afternoon. The problem when you lose the sunlight like that, it kind of flattens out. It's a little hard to predict the waves. I'll get a little bit more from that from a gentleman that knows way better than I do what the race conditions are like. We'll catch up with Quentin Bosch right after this break. And there is Francois Midori. And you can tell he's dealing with some difficulties with that hand. I think that's Skinny Mo ahead of Francois Midori. Really cool to have all the race fans out here, and these guys are addicted to racing, and that's okay, so are we. Elbaz, Skinny Mo, etc. Francois Midori, and Dustin Farthing, all putting on a heck of a race for us in this first GP1 moto. And there is Tira Satura, also in top 10. How cool that Supak and Tira both are in the top 10 in moto number 1. Riding for Singa Racing, these guys have been a part of jet ski racing for so many years, and they've raced with Singa Water Sports for many years. 10-time Thai champion. You are watching Tira Satura. He's been in the top 5 78 times. He actually has a 76% top 5 ratio. So when he steps up to the line, he's got a 76% chance of getting in the top 5. That's kind of impressive when you think about the caliber of talent in the Runabout GP1 class. There's Francois Midori up in 3rd. Thank you, bud. Quentin's keeping me honest over here. So again, we have Mohamed Elbaz, Supak, etc., and Francois Midori. Oh, we've got Supak has dropped back, so it is Skinny Mo then still 2nd. Ha, I thought he was up there. I didn't want to say it wrong. All right, so Elbaz. Oh, no. And that is Elbaz that broke. What the heck? At first, I thought he pulled a lanyard, but no, he's got engine problems. That's catastrophic. What a heartbreaker for this Easy Rider supported ride. Elbaz right now under pressure after all of that work in the lead and the whole shot, and right now he's dropped back. Skinny Mo leading, and Francois Midori in 2nd. Yep. All right. So Skinny Mo now in the lead. Now I'm glad I was kept talking about that. Skinny Mo leading and Francois Midori in 2nd. So the two riding buddies, both underneath the auspice mechanical work of Teddy Pons, and they are 1st and 2nd. Supak Satura in 3rd. And that would put Dustin Farthing up there in 4th. And Tira Satura, I believe, is in 5th. Again, you're watching your 4th place ride. That's Dustin Farthing, a.k.a. King D. You know who I haven't seen any sign of is Yosef Abdul Razak, and I really thought I would see him in this top group, and definitely wondering where the heck Jeremy Perez is. There is boat number 18. That's Kinta Oku. Wonder if Kinta's back in 6th or 7th. Let's recap this once again. It is Skinny Mo. And he is currently leading. And then Francois Midori in 2nd. Supak Cetera in 3rd. And checkered flag comes out for Skinny Mo. What an incredible race for Mohamed Burbaya. Wow. Legend. That's all you got to say. Just legend. And Francois Amadori right behind him. Beautiful job. So you got Kuwait and France and Thailand. And still looking for Jeremy Perez to see where he ends up. But a beautiful run for your rider from Kuwait, Skinny Mo. And comes by and gives a high five to Francois Amadori. So let's see. Let's take a look. We got Kuwait, France, Thailand, and USA top 4. And Thailand, again, for your 5th place spot. All right, you guys, that was the race action for Runabout GP1. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to our proudest moment. Tumbling through every single detail. Unveiling pristine odysseys ahead. Crafting each element for globe-trotting. Embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
New Fortuner Leader สัญลักษณ์ใหม่แห่งความสำเร็จสำหรับผู้นำที่พร้อมลุยในทุกสถานการณ์สะท้อนความสำเร็จในแบบคุณกับ Fortuner Leader Generation ที่โชว์รูมโตโยต้าทั่วประเทศน้ำมันหล่อลื่น Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic พลังช่วยปกป้องเพื่อรถยนต์นั่งดีเซลทุกประเภทให้พลังแรงช่วยยืดอายุการเปลี่ยนถ่ายช่วยประหยัดเชื้อเพลิงต้อง Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic จาก PTG Lubricants
National Sport Development Funds.
Time ago. I'm back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with, well, he is a legend. I mean, you really, truly have got that moniker straight up. But I want to talk about a race that I got a chance to watch you at. And most people aren't even aware of this, Quentin, but you were in a pretty bad car wreck many years ago. And I had a chance to catch up with you in Nysa, Poland. And you had really just rehabbed from that. Your dad wasn't able, I think, maybe to even make that race, or if he was, he had just gotten there. But to see you get on that track and light that track up in Nysa, and the crowds in Poland went crazy watching you. Tell me a little bit about that race.
Yeah, I mean, it's now, it's been a while, so I don't really remember everything. But, you know, when I go racing, it's like I always say to myself, I go to the line and I say to myself, like, I have nothing to lose. I'm here. Being here is a victory for me. I dreamed about being here. That was the one thing. And, yeah, I mean, I think I belong to one of the best in the sport from my time. So it's beyond what I dreamed about. So, I mean, yeah, what to say? I'm here for the love of the sport. And, yeah, just here to prove a point as well.
Well, we certainly love you. There is absolutely no question. And we were kind of chuckling about it. But my first experience of you was at the World Finals. You were a junior rider on a Yamaha boat, which you loved. Your helmet was wider than you were. I mean, you were just a tiny, very fast, very fun rider to watch, about as tall as the handle pole, and just as sweet as they could be. And you have turned into an absolute icon, and it's so much fun to watch. But from your perspective, what's it like from then to today? Still in love with it?
How to say, like, I still love racing. I love that the sport now is evolving like never before. But it is taking its toll on my life and my body. That is the truth. Like, I would rather say the truth. But I don't regret anything. I would have done it exactly the same over and over and over and over again. And the truth is, if I stop winning, I'm gonna quit. That is the truth. Like, I love winning more than anything else. And the one thing, the emotion that overcomes the love of winning is the defeat. I hate losing more than I love winning. So it's always been my goal to win. And I mean, I can win, so I'm pretty happy about that. So let's go for another, I don't know how many years, and let's keep it up.
Yeah, we never want to lose you. You are an absolute lightning rod out on the track. You're always spectacular to watch, and you bring 150% to it. But I think even more cool is your inspiration for these next generations, and now you leave your mark there as well. Look at what you did for Eminelli Ortendal. It was so fun to watch you. I do not know you like letting people borrow your boats. That typically just doesn't happen. That's mad respect that you let Emma borrow your boat like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a very closed person in my private life and also in the jet ski life. I don't trust many people, and everything had to come the hard way for me, because not trusting people makes you, have to do everything yourself, which is good. But through the years, now it's my 23rd year of racing, and I have my small crew of people, and Eminelli is one of the people I really trust. So she can ride my boat, Phil Seegers as well. And that's just what it is. It promotes me, it promotes my brand, it promotes the Fast Power Sports brand, and I just want to, continue doing it. And the day I quit racing, I want to still be here, maybe with my own team or with my own brand, or I just don't want to quit this scene.
So I saw on your profile, we were talking about the type of music you like, house and techno, and then you said Dustin Watts approves. Does he really like house and techno, or was that an inside joke here?
I mean, Dustin likes country music and the whole opposite thing of it, but he's just very unlucky, because every time, like he come race with me in Ibiza, and he went with me to Poland twice, and the whole road, like 12, 13 hours, we played European techno, and he got so sick of it. So that was actually the fun part. And this year at World Finals, at his shop, he has Alexa. I don't know if you know Alexa.
Yeah.
And he would put every morning, Alexa, play country music or whatever. And every time when he went away, he put, Alexa, play house.
Oh, that's so awesome, Quentin. You're cracking me up. I love it. Thanks for the insight. And Dustin Watts, I'm sure, of course, cheering you on. Is he here this weekend? I haven't seen him.
No, he wasn't able to come. They still, they still struggle with everything they have to take care of at home.
Of course.
But he's always been there to support me from day one. He was the guy to lend me a boat to race World Finals in 2016, when nobody wanted to give me a shot at it. So I'm forever grateful for that. And look what we did with it so many years later. I mean, I think we kind of dominated the sports in Pro GP.
No question. I got to do this because I really want to help promote your brand, because I know you've worked very hard for that. And since we've got just one extra minute here, tell us a little bit about what's next for QB1 Racing as far as your brand and what products you're bringing out, because I want to support you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I work together very closely with Fast Power Sports, with Dustin Watts and the whole family. And we just brought out the new ski, the F1. We're currently setting it up so we can come race, and the truth is we just want to come and win. So that's the best advertising for our product, is come, race and win. So we haven't been able to finish it in time, so that's why we're still here on the GP1R. But for the next few seasons, the F1 is going to be the way forward, and we just want to come and dominate the sport.
Oh man, awesome. I'm really glad I got the opportunity to catch up. It's so hard to get you on an interview because you're busy. That's okay. Mad respect, I get it. But thank you so much. I'm honored that you came up here and spend a little time with your fans, because as you know, we love you, and it was absolutely spectacular to watch you on the water.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend. We'll see you for the next moto. Go get some rest.
All right, let's see who's going to start. Which country's going to start first? Come on!
All right, I'm down here with another legend, Superstock Raccoon. How are you, my friend?
A little bit tired today.
Well, I can imagine you've been going at it back to back here.
Yeah, I've been riding endurance too. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You did pretty darn good. Where'd you end up in endurance again?
Didn't do good on.
Yeah, I
that
didn't see
one.
the happy face there. Okay, that's all right.
But I did good on the 1100 Open.
Yeah, you did awesome.
Yeah.
For the Pro Sport too, right?
No, I didn't race in.
That's right. You didn't do Pro Sport this year.
I was going to race, but the ski didn't finish. Maybe tomorrow, last 2 models. Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully we'll
Yeah.
get you back out
Yeah,
on there then.
Hopefully the team get it done.
So I know we've talked about you for years,
Yeah.
but I don't know that a lot of the people on the live stream know your history. Do you mind sharing a little bit about how you got in this sport?
I started when I was 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, with my uncle. He used to be a jet ski racer too, but right now he moved on to the car racing. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
have you done car racing?
Yeah, I did.
How do
yeah,
you like
for
that?
a few years. I do rally too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
did.
God,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
See, now I'm learning stuff as well.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a rally racer.
Yeah, I was racing for like 2 years
Okay.
for rally, and I got championship on that too.
Do you feel like that translates? Being able to do rally racing, does that translate on the water?
No, it's totally
No.
different. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not the same. But rally, you need to concentrate a lot more because I mean it's a small route that you need to go. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, fair. So
Yeah.
you don't have quite
You
the.
need to pay a lot of attention on it. Yeah.
So what would be your advice for young Thai riders that are just coming on the sport? And you've got a bunch of
Yeah,
new
yeah,
talent coming
that's
in.
right.
What's your advice for getting involved?
Just do a lot of practice. Be patient. Yeah.
I think
pretty
that
much,
describes
yeah.
you very
Yeah,
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are very patient. Would you say more strategic than physical rider? You're a very, to me,
Yeah.
you seem a very much a strategy rider.
Yeah, I need to plan it out too. While you racing, you need to plan where you want to be. Like if you already leading,
Mm-hmm.
just relax. Yeah.
I love that attitude. Not only are you fun to hang out with, but you're really an incredibly talented racer.
Yeah.
Do you have new sponsors this year?
Yes, I have Maxima, which is like they've been support me for like 10 years already.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been a long time. That's
Yeah,
been a really good
and
partnership.
Yamaha Thailand too.
Oh,
Yeah.
now is that new or is that you've had Yamaha Thailand for a while?
Probably like 5 years
Oh,
already.
yeah, for quite a while.
Yeah, and Park Motorsport, who built me all the skill, who put me in this position. Yeah.
You, of all the riders I know, probably can describe
Yeah.
what it's like to race in the Gulf of Thailand. Do you mind sharing that with your fans?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what it's like to ride here in this water.
I mean, it's pretty much like I live here. I know like the condition a lot,
Uh-huh.
and I've been in Pattaya for 3 weeks already for training.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
with
that
my
helps.
teammate. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm
yeah.
down here with the team.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think it's unique, the water conditions? Are they unique from other parts of the world?
Yes.
Say
yes.
why.
Because here is more rough, and you can't expect it how it's gonna be. Yeah, I mean like when you're on the left side of the track, it's different. When you're on the right side of the track, the
Oh, yeah.
condition is like totally different.
Isn't that weird? It's like two race courses in one.
That's right.
Wow. Okay, that was fantastic insight.
Yeah.
Thank you, bud. I
Thank you
appreciate
so
your
much.
time.
All
Oh, we
right.
love you. All right, you guys. Once again, that was Super Top Foot Raccoon. Don't forget, he's going to tee it up tomorrow. We'll get a chance to watch you again. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're so awesome. Okay, guys, we're switching over to freestyle rock and roll. Oh, you bet. Anytime, my friend. Okay, so we're heading over to freestyle as we get ready to go. And, of course, we're going to be debuting with a young lady out of the U.S. Her name is Demi Morgan. Going to be one of the competitors today, and we've got a ton of them. Mark Sickerling like, it's time. Oh, Mark, it is so great to have you here. You know who I was just talking about you to is Peter DeSmith. Because I guess Peter doesn't live too terribly far from you guys. And he was talking about your dad. And I was actually bringing up Norbert. Because I remember meeting Norbert in Blosian, at the Blosian Surf Slam. Norbert, of course, your mechanic, actually. And who I'm talking about is... It is Demi Morgan, actually. Oh, Mogan. I see what you're saying. We were talking about Demi Morgan, who took the win this year at Havasu at the World Finals, and there was a bit of debate because originally there was quite a bit of chatter that she was the first woman to win the amateur world title, but that is actually not correct. And it was Mark Sickerling that was sweet enough to jump on the live stream with me and give me the feedback. And not only did he do that, but he pulled up the newspaper clipping. It was 1992, the first woman to ever win in amateur freestyle. Her name was Patty Mogan from Fort Myers, Florida. She won the World Amateur Freestyle title in 92, making her the first female to win a national and world freestyle title. And who was competing against her? Well, none other than Mark Sickerling, who came in second. And check this out, Jerry Wong's going to get a giggle out of this. Mike Klippenstein was the gentleman competing from Canada who came in third. Others in the category that year were Scott Wilson, Alex Wong, and Robbie Smith. Total of 18 competitors this year, or that year, excuse me. 1992, it was Patty Mogan, the first woman to ever win. And over 31 years later, this young lady, Demi Morgan, took the win in Lake Havasu City in 2023, and she would be the second woman ever to take that title. Mark Sickerling, thank you so much for keeping us on pace and making sure that jet ski racing history stays alive and stays accurate, particularly in freestyle. And I'm so glad that Mark was able to join us. And here's what I'm going to do. Even though he's not here, he's on the live stream, I want him to chime in with me, if you would do me the honors, Mark, and help me do some of the calls on some of these great tricks, and let's talk about the riders. And here is your first competitor, David Zolagwa from Russia. David Zolagwa from Russia, and Mark Sickerling will help me on the live stream on the call. There's a 540 into a backflip, sets up 180 into another backflip. And Mark, you just chime in whenever you want to and give us some insight. And I think that comes from one of the best is even better. Mark is absolutely one of my heroes. He's one of the top freestyle competitors ever, and it's great to have him on the live stream with us. Another little setup, and they have to create their own setup wakes, 2-minute routines. Oh, I love the underflip. Nice underflip. David Zolagwa from Russia, your first competitor out of the gate today. Looked like that might be a barrel roll. Rides it out. And again, just waiting to see, Mark, you just chime in whenever you want. I'm not sure who all the judges are, sir. They are up. Oh, that looked like a Madonna flip. And you're watching David Zolagwa from Russia. He's out of Moscow. He's 31 years old. Usually lives in Moscow, but every summer has been traveling to Sochi to train with his uncle and cousin, who taught him how to ride and repair stand-ups. You're watching David Zolagwa. He looked like a one-legged backflip. He studied medicine and has done free ride in Bali. His first time for Jet Ski World Cup in 2023 is his first time here. That boat was built by Zax Jet with a two-style Zax Jet boat and a Bun engine. In his pre-race routine, he says no smoking. That is hilarious. Mark Sickerling says he's using the waves well, and it's great to see new riders from Russia. Oh, that was a beautiful throw. That looked like a Ghost Rider. Am I right on that, Mark? Correct me if I'm wrong, though, because Mark knows better than anybody. His pre-race, he says he's not ready to race the number 1 on its own, so he usually races number 11. Great job for David Zolagwa from Russia. Likes the sound of a V8 engine. You know what? I do, too. That's funny you said that. I also love the sound of two-strokes. Again, another big congratulations to David. They say he doesn't like electric cars. That's pretty funny. So again, a good routine there for David Zolagwa. I'm probably not saying that right. And our next competitors also looked like it's going to be Russian. And that's interesting. The Russian team both using the same boats. Yeah, these conditions are really difficult. It's really cross waves. It's not flat water. Mark was just chiming in on that. And he used the waves very well on that routine. That was your feedback from Mark Sickerling, one of the best in the business. Isn't it great that I get a pro freestyler actually commentating with me? That's how cool my life is. Oh my gosh. First time I ever got a chance to watch Mark Sickerling at the World Finals in Lake Havasu, my jaw hit the floor. All right, opening routine. I'm not sure which competitor this is. I believe they'll post the name because I don't have the, that is awesome, using the same boat, I agree. We'll get the name for this competitor. I'll see, I've got the riders, maybe I'll be able to find out who it is by process. Oh, there we go, Ila Sanguin for Russia. Ila Sanguin is the rider up next. And unfortunately, I don't have much on him either. We'll see if we're able to pull up some information. Backflip. Ah, here we go. He's a factory director. That boat was built by Alexei Krivoshin. And that's a Richter boat that these guys both were working on. Pre-race, he meditates. And thank you. Number 22 is his birthday. And he said, I'm sponsored by myself. Yeah, Mark Sickerling, riding on that's not on your own boat is even more tricky. Isn't that the truth? Oh, big aired out barrel roll. First race in 2022 and his first win in 2023, the Russia Cup. A gentleman that enjoys mountain biking and snowmobiling. Ilya Sangin. Set up for a nice backflip. Got his knees wrapped and taped. Smart move. We got a lot of competitors. We got 9 competitors in freestyle. So a factory director and the boat built by Alexei. Wasn't able to complete the rotation on that backflip. I don't know if you guys noticed, but man, they really have to crank. I guess that's probably individual riding style, but I see a lot of the freestylers, they really crank down that handle pull. The reason for that, I think, is just to help them position themselves on the boat and hold that position when they're doing aerial maneuvers. But Mark, chime in more on that one. You probably have a lot more insight on how they set up these machines. I gotta tell you, I'm fangirling so hard that Mark Sickerling's actually joining me on the live stream. That would be my dream, honestly, to have Mark actually do announcing with me on the freestyle. Just because he's so technical, he's just an incredible competitor, and he's a very technical freestyler when he was competing. One of our competitors from Bun Freestyle. Oh, and this is Hisaki Hayashi from Japan. Again, Hisaki Hayashi from Japan up next. And you can tell he's riding for Bun Freestyle. We got quite a few riders from Japan, 4 in fact, riding, and all of them for Bun. Hisaki Hayashi lives in Osaka, Japan. He's always lived there. He's 38 years old. He's a president of an automobile muffler welding factory. And let's see his life goals: challenge yourself and have fun. I like his goals. First competition in 2018 in Lake Havasu. Oh, big opener, but didn't complete that rotation. Mark said, I never did really fix my handle pull. It's always strange to me, but he goes, I'm old school. That's awesome. Yeah, a lot of them do it now, Mark. They really lock those handle bowls down. I noticed Mr. Gomez does it as well, Mark Gomez. Mark was on the live stream with us yesterday, hanging out. It was really fun to get feedback from him. This boat built by Wabzoon Anima. It's a Bun Freestyle boat, and let's see what he does. Good 360. Wow, popped it big in the air on the 180. Lot of elevation on that one. His fave music is Avicii. Mine as well. And a big 360 into a 180. You are watching the rider from Japan, Hisaki Hayashi. That was high, I agree. Mark approved of the height for Hisaki Hayashi. Mark Sickerling joining Don Dawson here on Freestyle commentating, even though he's all the way over in Germany hanging out right now. There's a double backflip. Mark, where are you at? Where are you hanging out these days? Still in Germany, I'm guessing? 160. Almost, I guess, could be a barrel roll as well. Used to have a true barrel roll where they actually did these cool, like, full rolls, but he actually, with these bigger, heavier boats, it almost looks like a 360. I know, I'm telling you, we're all fangirling on Mark Sickerling hanging with us. Big backflip for Hisaki Hayashi, and just a few more seconds left on the clock. Ooh, a traveling backflip. Close to Cologne. Okay, great, bud. Close to Cologne, Germany is where Mark Sickerling lives these days. Hey, a no-hander. No-hander 360. That's actually probably more, a little over 180. And waving to the crowds as he finishes up that 2-minute routine. You were watching the first Japanese competitor of the day, Hisaki Hayashi. And their first run is by draw. But tomorrow, based on how they finish, what a beautiful presentation. And thank you to the crowd as he brings it back in. And you can see everybody's got their cameras ready because this is such a fun day. And instant replay on that opener, but man, that was a nose stabber. That one hurts. Good performance for these conditions. And that's the feedback from our alternate commentator today, Mark Sickerling. And Mark, I'm going to put you on the spot now, buddy. How many world titles do you have? Here's Demi Morgan, the young lady that I was talking about, the second woman in the world to take an amateur freestyle championship, and I do believe it's her first time out in Pattaya, Thailand. And don't let the adorable look and cute bikini fool you. This young lady is a full-on athlete and an incredible competitor. Her name is Demi Morgan. She hails from the U.S., and she is something else. She lives in Lake Havasu City, Arizona now. She's only been living there for about 3 years. She's originally from Idaho. She's 25 years old. And she said Havasu is windy and actually cold during the winter, but able to ride year-round is nice. And a big opening routine for Demi Morgan. Multiple backflips. Occupation, she manages and runs high-speed industries with her boyfriend, Joey, who owns it. Yep, she's on pretty amazing. Boat built by High Speed Industries and a massive backflip. Let's just make it a pair. Got some deuces and a 360 into another backflip, and this is a nice series of combination, and she is very clean, Mark. Yeah, very, very clean routine for Demi Morgan. She's got too many Aussies. She said they're nutcase dogs, having them as her favorite thing. And she says her favorite music is country music and rock. All right, I'm not going to hold that against you, Demi. Oh, no-hander 360 into a bunch of double back flips here. Triple back flips and another 180. This is a great routine for Demi Morgan. She is such a little hot dog. She's clean and got a great routine so far, and that is straight out of the mouth of legends. Mark Sickerling giving his feedback of this one. She's aboard a Revolver and had a massive amount of hang time on that one. No mistakes yet either, which will definitely help with her overall score. Nice hang time. Oh, just as we said it, she got the announcer curse. She had a big 360 and a backflip. Didn't quite complete the backflip. And Erin Delaki, Demi is my new fave. I totally agree. Yeah, she is just an outstanding competitor. And I love her goals. She wants to continue the sport one-hander on the backflip. She wants to continue growing the sport of freestyle through social media and traveling to different events. And she's going to be opening up a gym soon. There's 4, 5 backflips in a row, 6 backflips, 7. And Claire Hartung saying, "We love Demi Morgan." And she just lit up Pattaya, Thailand. She's just a beautiful young lady inside and out. If you ever have the chance to hang out with her, she's an incredible soul, just an absolute beautiful soul, and I love hanging with her. And Mark Sickerling chiming in, he said that was an awesome performance. Here's the instant replay for Demi Morgan. Oh, spectacular ride. Again, just watching an air out 50-50 for Demi. And everybody loved it. Up next, let's see who this is going to be. And only one well-covered mistake. Yeah, she should get a really big score. All right, looks like we've got another Russian rider joining us on the field. I believe this is Nikola Sokolenko, I'm guessing. But Nikola Sokolenko is up. And here is some of the stats on him. He's out of Moscow. He's 35 years old. I have a big family. There's always something to do. That's what his... oh, thank you, bud. And there we go, Nikola Sokolenko. We got the name of boat built by himself. Race number 77. That's his favorite number. Oh, and a little minor mistake. Same ski again. I know. That's crazy, isn't it? He loves electronic music, and all of these Russian riders have been on the same boat. That is an impressive achievement to all be on the same boat. And you got to pray that that boat holds together for multiple riders. Value for the money. Hashtag saving on shipping. Sponsored by Jet Camp Phuket. Now that sounds like fun. Multiple Russian champion, his first competition in 2015. He actually repairs freestyle skis all over Russia. Oh, so you definitely want him on your team. I almost had a full rotation. That one just looked like didn't quite have a clean sound to that boat. And by the way, I'm on the live stream here with one of my heroes, Mark Sickerling, a 3-time IJSBA champion, 3-time UIM world champion in the sport of freestyle. He's also a free ride champion as well. This is so good. Russia has really come as a team. Yeah, 28 riders, Draley. Isn't that crazy? You should see the pits down there. I mean, it's something. They got tons of banners that they brought in, and I mean, it's just a big deal. It's kind of a no-hander that was an old school trick. Rides it out. And he's going to go ahead and bring it in. Now that's how I would dismount on a jet ski boat. Accidentally, basically, is what I'm saying. Good competition. That was another Russian rider. Congratulations again to Nikolai Sokolenko. And here's your instant replay. You got just an amazing production team bringing you all this great action. Here's a little opener. Wasn't able to quite complete that backflip. I mean, really got to hand it to him. Thank you, bud. Norio Fukada is up next, riding for Japan in Bun Freestyle. Norio Fukada. Norio out of Osaka, Japan, is 53 years old. So he's a youngster. All right, Mark, we got another Bun Freestyle competitor. I'm thinking big air. This guy is 53 years awesome, likes ice cream. This boat was built by Fumikazu Watanabe, founder of Bun Freestyle. And a pre-race routine, you know what it is? Smile. I like it. I like his routine. Favorite music is One Ok Rock. Never heard of that either, so I'm going to have to check that out. Tay's over here writing that down. I want to know what that is. Good opening routine for Norio. That boat is a Wabuzan Anima, Norio Fukada. 53 years of awesomeness. Massive backflip with a tremendous amount of air, and he's going to take a 3-4. Oh, had a 3.5 on that one. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Mark Sickerling saying that the live stream is filmed fantastic. Yeah, we're really getting some great coverage this weekend. And Norio Fukada, he's 53. Yeah, he's 53 years old. Not young, and a whole series of backflips and then a barrel roll. Yep, Norio, 53 years old. He was born in 1970. And I love that he said he likes ice cream. Anybody that likes ice cream is good in my book. Yeah, you should be out here competing. You're never too old. Wow, that was massive altitude for Norio Fukuda. Massive, massive altitude. Just getting readjusted here as sets up for another one. That was awesome. And I thought I am too old. You are definitely not too old. Backflip, barrel roll, backflip. Lands it, rides it out. Oh, just a tiny deduction there. With a little barrel roll and does a tail stand. We have really clicked through a lot of riders quite fast. We've still got a couple more Japanese riders coming up, and I do believe one more Russian rider. Norio Fukuda is who you're watching on the water, and I do believe he just completed his routine. Great, great, great. And Mark Sickerling says, I approve. That was fantastic. It is so good to get insights from a gentleman that has competed at this caliber. Mark understands better, I think, than anybody. As a fellow competitor, he knows what it's like to be out on the water, and I really do appreciate his insights. This is the replay of Norio Fukuda's run. Again, these are 2-minute routines. They're fast, they're furious. You've got to get a lot of tricks in. The idea is fast transitions that helps with the score and a clean run. As Mark already indicated, watching some of the other riders today, that was spectacular, and he's gotten a lot of altitude as well. So you look for a variety, clean tricks, new tricks, of course, are always valued, and degree of difficulty is judged as well when they're looking at these routines. Watching Pro Freestyle here in Pattaya, Thailand, during the WGP WATERJET World Series. Thank you for that great instant replay of our last competitor. Let's see who's going to be up next. We're thinking it might be Taji Yamamoto. Taji is incredibly famous. I will join if we have an 800cc stock hull class back. It's outstanding. Yep, this is Taji. Taji Yamamoto is on the water. And I'm sure Mark knows who he is. Taji, a Triple Crown winner back in 2021, riding for Bun Freestyle. He was third in the King's Cup in 2017 and second in the King's Cup in 2018. And Taji is probably going to bring some wild tricks to this routine. Let's see what he does for us. Oh, I would not be surprised if Taji Yamamoto, excuse me, long day, does not roll out that double. Yep, I've seen him do it, Mark, and I think you're right. We should probably see a double-double here. Nice aired out single. Pretty 360. You could also call that, I guess, a barrel roll. 360 or helicopter. And two more doubles and another barrel. Another barrel. We're counting the number of tricks and rotations. A lot of rotations. Hey, a no-hander on that one. Landed it, and that looked clean. That was a beautiful opener. Do you think he'll do it on day one? That would be interesting. You know, some of these guys like to save these tricks until they need them on the big day, which of course is going to be tomorrow. That is exactly how to get the judges' attention. Wow, big 540, and there it is. Your double backflip. Wrote it out too. That is how to do it. That's the way to do it. Dun, 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 dun. I totally made up those words, didn't I? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful 540, and then a double bam is right. Mark Sickerling chimed in with that one. Bam. Yeah, he definitely laid down a challenge with that one. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Was that a Madonna? I want to call that a Madonna. Tell me, though, if that was right. I could be lying. I hope I'm not lying. Or a can flip. Is that a Madonna or a can flip, Mark? Where he flares out with both hands and feet, upper and bottom. Let's see what Mark says. No-hander 360 and another no-hander 360. 3 in a row, 4 in a row, no-hander 360s. Oh, minor deduction. Didn't land that final one. Oh, it's a Madonna. Yay! I got it right. Okay, so we did pull off a Madonna. Fixing the pull, yep. Now, he does he have super flip bars? I didn't even check. I don't see super flip bars on his. Done with that routine, you're watching Taji Yamamoto. And here's the replay on a really amazing routine. This is the opener. And I was listening to the live announcers count his way through the number of tricks. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. In that opener routine had 13 tricks. That's astonishing. And here's the double. That was a 540 into the double. Nose stabbed it. Still a beautiful run. I don't think this is qualifying. I think we're into the first round here, Mark. I'll double check, but I do believe they're in their first round. That's what I'm showing on the score sheets. Freestyle round number 1. Yeah. Yep, run 1 of 2. Yeah, they got 2 runs total, so this is their first of 2 of them. Thanks for asking. And again, that was Taji Yamamoto we just watched, and the variety was sick. Yeah, really going to get a good score, I think, for Taji Yamamoto. When you see big variety and tricks that nobody else has shown yet, that is what you need. And we got another Russian rider coming to the water. That is Chimkov. Sergei Chimkov from Russia. Oh, are we getting scores too? Oh, no, no scores. He said I'm not allowed to do scores yet. So forget you heard that. Championship.com and Lee Stone Products are his sponsors. You're watching Sergei Kimazov as he makes his way to the water. He's 21 years old. Also lives in Moscow, enjoys boxing and jet skiing. I could see how those two go together. His race debut is in 2017, and he is a Russian champion as well. And we are open with a big aired out 360, no-handed. Extreme hole, yeah. Good catch, my friend. Riding on an extreme hole. Team Extreme, or Scream out of Florida. Team Scream. Big aired out backflip. Another little setup. Zips through a 360. Got a little heel grab on the backflip. Yeah, these skis are riding really wonderful. And it is good to have young riders, isn't it? I have not seen quite a few of these competitors before. So I'm really impressed. Now, that is a really nice sequence. Fast transitions and a good run. Write it out, buddy. Good job for this young gun. You're watching the rider that is from Russia. That is Sergei Kimazov, 21 years old. And that was a spectacular little series of transitions. Good tricks. Very well done. Another backflip for Sergei Kimazov. And you're right, he's losing no time in between the tricks. And Mark, you would know better than anybody. When you've only got 2 minutes, you can't goof around. You've got to get into those transitions, in and out fast, getting into the next trick as quickly as you can. And Sergei is definitely putting himself on the map here. A bunch of quick snapbacks. 180, 180, and he's walking it right into the beach. That is really shallow where he's at. Less than 3 feet, and he was fearless. You can see the Russia team lighting it up. Very happy with this young performer. Yeah, left, right, back and forth, all helping with the scores. Beautiful job for Sergei Kimazov. And we've only got one more to go. Yuhi Iwazako, and we're back to an instant replay here for Sergei Kimazov. Boom, boom. Did a little tail grab on that one. Nice opening routine. Really flaring it out as well. One-hander lander. And this transition, these transitions, this little part of the routine, super fast, quick transitions. This is really going to help Sergei with his overall score. Oh yeah, I really like that. Bam, landed that one nicely too. Massive height on that 360. You're watching the instant replay of the final Russian competitor today, Sergei Kimazov, and one of the younger freestyle riders. He just looked awesome. Our final competitor this evening, and just in time because we're starting to lose daylight. Iwahi Sahu. Oh, you were helping me with the pronunciation. Yuhi Iwahi Sahu. I hope I got that right. Tay says maybe. He writes for Japan and Fun Freestyle. I'm joined up here with, as I said, a pretty darn awesome production team. Tay has been keeping me in line most of the time today. As you can imagine, guys, so I'm from the U.S. I don't speak Thai. These guys are from Thailand, and they do speak English, but it's tough when they're moving very quick. We've got an entire Thai production team, and the coordination that it requires between them, myself, and the TV crew, I mean, it is a big effort, and I just want to give them a huge acknowledgement. It's been awesome. Special thanks to Kang, our head of production, and to the rest of the team, and that's Yuhi Iwasako. Fighting for Bun Freestyle. Nice opener. Bam! He snapped back hard on that first back flip. That sounds strange. Are you making fun of my Japanese, sir? Mark Sickerly. Too funny. Yuhi Iwasako. It's a cool name. Another big backflip for Yuhi. Yuhi doing another setup. Wowza! He had plenty of time to set that up with that big aired out, a lot of velocity. That was 3 backflips right in a row. Just tiny under rotation on that final one, and that under rotation caused him to nose stab just slightly. Rides it out though. Oh, by the way, tomorrow's schedule. My schedule's on WhatsApp. Thank you. Great height on that one for Yuhi Iwasako. Oh, lost the boat on that one. Yeah. Great height is right on a Yuhi, but unfortunately lost the boat, and that's the kind of time he just kills you. Losing too much time is right. When you have the boat die on you, that is a devastating. Had a few mistakes as well. So a little bit of a tough break for Yuhi Iwasako. Going to be our final competitor of the day. As we said, we're starting to lose daylight. That too makes it very tough for these guys. It's very flat light condition. Oh, nice barrel roll. He certainly did make up for it big time. Big backflips and a barrel roll, and you can tell he's really trying to muscle it through. I think that boat is taking on a little water, Mark, especially when I watched him take that final rotation. You could tell he was throwing everything he had in that upper body for the rotation. That just wears you out when you have to push it like that, and you can tell he's feeling it. As we finish up with our final competitor here, this is Yuhi Iwasako. And he's going to go ahead and bring it in. I do think that boat was taking on some water. Man, look at all the customizations on the back of that boat, though. That's wicked. Gorgeous machine. I just want to let you guys know, once again, tomorrow we're going to start with the live stream at 9 o'clock. And first race of the day tomorrow is going to be the Pro-Am Ski Stock, followed by Pro-Am Runabout Stock and Pro-Am Women's Ski Grand Prix coming up. All of that tomorrow morning. Plus, of course, we've got all the big guns coming at you in the afternoon. Pro Runabout 1100 Open, Pro Sport GP, Pro Ski Grand Prix, and Pro Runabout. All that in the morning. We've got a big, big day of racing. You're going to need to get snacks, refreshments. Make sure your computer's running good because you don't want to miss any of this. I'm Don Dawson, joining the rest of the team here. We've also got juniors in the afternoon, 1-lap slaloms, and awards tomorrow evening as well. So don't miss any of this action. You've been watching a great day of racing here. What a beautiful shot of the race site. This is the WGP WATERJET World Series, the WGP WATERJET World Cup, all brought to you live right here in Pattaya, Thailand. We'll see you here tomorrow. I'm Don Dawson. Thanks for hanging with me.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
Welcome to our proudest moment, tumbling through every single detail, unveiling pristine odysseys ahead, crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
National Sport Development Funds.
It's time for Thais to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
New Fortuner Leader สัญลักษณ์ใหม่แห่งความสำเร็จสำหรับผู้นำที่พร้อมลุยในทุกสถานการณ์สะท้อนความสำเร็จในแบบคุณกับ Fortuner Leader Generation ที่โชว์รูมโตโยต้าทั่วประเทศน้ำมันหล่อลื่น Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic พลังช่วยปกป้องเพื่อรถยนต์นั่งดีเซลทุกประเภทให้พลังแรงช่วยยืดอายุการเปลี่ยนถ่ายช่วยประหยัดเชื้อเพลิงต้อง Dynamic Common Rail Synthetic จาก PTG Lubricants
National Sport Development Funds.